Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome everyone to the Apex Legends Global Series Pro League qualifier for Apex South. Broadcast brought you live through Apex South Hub. In the Apex South Hub for the upcoming days, we will be providing the English broadcast for the Apex South games for Apex Legends Pro League until the eliminations rounds. Joined with me here today at the broadcast table are casters Dropout Candy and Sneaky Frog. How are you guys today? Are you guys excited now that we're approaching ALGS Split 2 Pro League?
Yeah.
Let's start with Sneaky. Let's start with Sneaky.
Yeah, I am very excited considering some of these teams have been playing for a while now in these circuits. They have been working hard to just try and qualify for this exact day, and it's gonna be hype because we're gonna see some new names, some old names, some people who really deserve to get into Pro League, man.
Yeah, that's great, man. And how about Mr. Dropout? How are you feeling today?
Man, feeling a little bit good today. I mean, we look at all the teams going into this a lot of familiar names, a lot of new bloods, a lot of old bloods, a lot of people vying for that spot here in the league. Because very importantly, I mean, they've been practicing for a while now. We've seen them on scrims as well, so it
Of course.
wouldn't be surprised if this is gonna go to the bone, I should say.
Yeah, I do agree. A lot of these players are fighting for their spot, but let's talk about what is at stake here for winners round one. Would you care to explain, Mr. Dropout?
Yeah, so today the games will determine the teams that are going for the eliminations bracket and the winners bracket as well. At the end of our 8 matches, which will be played today, the teams that yet keep themselves in the top 10 will move into tomorrow's winners round 2. The bottom 10, meanwhile, will move into the eliminations bracket, risking their spot for the ALGS Split 2 Pro League.
Yeah, it's going to be a dangerous game. It's in between the splits, but that doesn't mean that's no risk to any of these players getting eliminated from their chances to get to split 2. Now, we can't determine who's at top or at the bottom unless we know how the point system works. Sneaky, would you care to explain as well?
Yeah, so we will be following the usual tournament point system where first place gets 12, second place gets 9, third place gets 7, and subsequently gets lower after each placement. Each kill is considered 1 point and will be added to the team's placement at the end of the match. We will not be using the usual match point system that is reserved for PLQ Final, so once that last game is done, it's done.
Yes, of course. So no, there's no determined winners here. We're all gonna base this off on points at the end of our matches. So there's no cap, there's no anything. We're just gonna see in the results who are at the top 10 and who are at the bottom 10. So now in the current bracket of players, I want to know if you guys have any eyes for some of these teams that are coming up. In our winners round one today. Are there any teams are you excited for, guys? Let's start with Dropout.
I mean,
I
the
already know what
top
you're
of
saying.
my mind. I mean, I already talked to you guys a while ago, but I think Shakan Bros.
Hey.
Oh,
Pretty
yeah.
pretty interesting spot again. Considering all of us are Filipinos in this broadcast, there is one Filipino there, but I'd like to take a look at the Avengers as well, because two of these guys are actually ex Pro League players too. We got Haikis and Ken Tong G as well. So very excited to see how they're gonna perform here in this PLQ.
All right, let's see what the results for those teams at the end of the game. So maybe we'll see any cool predictions from one of the casters' biases, I guess. Sneaky, do tell me about your opinions on any of these teams that are coming up.
I am particularly excited here for Cold in Hell because I think it was Circuit 1 to be specific of the challengers. I think there was 1 point where they were ahead by 60 points against every single team in the bracket.
Wow.
So definitely the gap is wide between some of these teams and Cold in Hell. I think Fenfu and BB are such a dangerous combination, and especially now with their third man just kind of bolstering the already strong team that they have. I think Golden Hell definitely has a shot to not just place in the top 8. I think they can definitely maybe even take the top spot.
All right. I mean, we'll have to see at the end of these matches. We have 8 long matches today to determine the top 10 and bottom 10. And, you know, when it comes to tournaments like this, it's anyone's game. Everyone has chances to make sure that they have their spot or do not. They will all be fighting their way to get that spot on winners round 2. So, if we have the graphic, we would like to check the map and which team goes where. In our first few rotations, it's going to be 4 games on Stormpoint and 4 games on World's Edge. So let's see if we could put that up.
Yeah, we could just. I think we could just talk about it. I mean,
Yeah, we actually do have it,
Stormpoint got a bunch of updates. I mean, it's always been in the rotation, and for good measure, I think
It's the best map.
a lot. Yeah, it's really good. I'm not gonna lie with you, because of how PvEVP works in this map. It has a good balance between doing the looting part, doing the farming part, as well as the head-to-head matchup here between all of the sides. And what I'm most interested here, Sneaky, is the POI contention here. Might happen early on here, so to say.
That is kind of true. They're kind of, you know, it's a little bit congestion. You think that there's a lot of space in between POIs, but, you know, in my experiences and what I've seen through pro games, it's more often than not that there's clashes, you know, in between rotations. Ain't that right, Sneaky?
Especially in Apac South, man. I mean, there's going to be plenty of clashes going on. Just watching the scrims beforehand really just tells me that you already know that these teams are not afraid to fight. And especially that some of these teams, they do ego a bit when it comes to their POIs. Like, as soon as you step foot in their POI, they're already alerted. They're like, okay, we have to fight this team immediately so we can just, you know, do our usual game plan and be safe within the late game.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, the thirst for blood in Apex South servers, I feel like is just everybody in the Southeast and, like, South areas, like, experience when it comes to matchmaking as well. Everyone's out for kills. Everyone's out for blood. And, you know, rotations are, of course, the priority, but, you know, you can't deny that your hands get a little bit dirty in between.
We're technically we're the best region. It's just some of the
we're a
some of the other teams just
happy-go-lucky
went to an A.
region, you know. I mean, we got good imports, you know. Not gonna lie. I mean, the reason why they picked them up is because they're aggressive. Not a lot of people in the pro circuit, especially the higher tiers in NA, play as aggressive as us here. It might be a double-edged sword, I should say, because again, it might go to what 20th place if you get a wrong matchup early on, but
20th or bust.
True.
it's 20th or 1, dude. There is no in between.
God, I love that. Very universal experience I see for a lot of people here on the South region. But yeah, now we got you know, the displays for some of these teams. I feel like, you know, I haven't been particularly up to date with a lot of these players, but I do see some familiar faces here in terms of players. So I'm kind of excited the synergy that's coming up here, because, you know, especially when it comes to like ALGS or like Split or something like this, you know, the teams, at the end of the day, it's not the team name, it's kind of the synergy between players. And I feel like that's going to shine through in our upcoming games here.
And especially considering how many Pro League players who were already in the upper echelon of Apex is in this exact lobby. You already have Loki. You also have some of the other players who played from the prior season. So gonna be exciting to see if they can kind of redeem themselves, because it's kind of it's got a cutthroat here in Apac South, because as soon as you get out of Pro League itself and you have to play these Pro League qualifiers, it's a dangerous thing, because so many good teams are just coming out.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. There's also an interesting, shift within metas, and of course, the gameplay of Apex Legends as of recently. Many reworks, many rebalances, and from the previous seasons of ALGS and different pro circuit leagues, it seems that there are more favors nowadays for like bunker comps compared to really, how do you say this? Really forward for rotations. Now that the how do you say this, that balloon exists, that survival, the new survival item, now there's less favors for like Valkyries and stuff like that. So it's gonna be interesting that we see more hunkered down gameplay.
I already know the Caustic, the Watson, um, and of course the good old classic Bangalore that we are now we're just gonna see 24/7. But
I mean,
the interesting change though is the Digi threat, man. You cannot put it on the SMGs anymore. It's only on pistols, so that could be a game changer.
I can't believe that took forever though. It used to be such a natural thing to do to put Dig threat on an SMG, and now that that's gone, it's like, what do I do? Like,
Yeah,
I got no
RE45 it up, brother.
True, it's RE45 or bust. You already know. I mean, still counts as a pistol, guys. So it's all fair in games here. I'd like to see though if Conduit's still in this meta as well, but new hero might see a little bit of adjustment here. But again, you see the most OP heroes again. Still Bangalore. I think Bloodhound's still in the mix as well.
Oh, Bloodhound 100%.
Yeah, he is.
He's so good with the upgrades, and having Bloodhound on your team, especially when you are a team that does love to go for the more later rotations, I think it makes it really easy just to spot out some information right in front of you. And especially Bloodhound, if you pop that ultimate, I think the underrated thing about Bloodhound ulti is that speed up, man. I mean, you can just zip across the map while you are ulted, and you can kind of, I wouldn't say bob and weave, because you already know that these teams are beamers. So at least he's gonna give you that little boost.
Definitely. Combat effectiveness, that's the name of the game. That's actually one of the top picked group metas right now nowadays. We got the Bangalore, we got the Conduit combo, and then also some Bloodhounds in there. You got to make sure that one person is, doing all the damage while protecting the rest of their team. Now let's talk about some of the weapon stats from the last split, actually. Now that the rebalances and the new changes with, let's say the Digi threat has now been put in place, and the Wingman also unfortunately losing that Digi threat as well, it doesn't seem like the pistols aren't in favor as much as it is. The alternator has the hop up that makes it easier to break shields, but I feel like hammer points, especially for the Mozambique and the RE45, kind of disappointed a lot of players, and it seems like it's not really as strong as people thought it'd be.
That is true. That is true. And I mean, unless you are from Apac North, right? Like, the hammer points are really not gonna be on your mind if you're not gonna be running that Digi threat against that Bangalore on that RE45. So it's gonna be interesting to see how some of these other teams are actually gonna adjust to it, considering the amount of controller players as well in this lobby. It's gonna be interesting to see. I think this is probably one of the most controller players we've had in APAC South, but there is still that MNK dominance, of course, in the lobby. But maybe these teams can slip right on by. It's all about that strategy, my friend. And in APAC South, if you can get that strategy going and get a bit of a streak, you might just slip on by into towards Pro League.
Definitely.
I mean, I'd like to talk about the weapons too. I think some weapons here kind of gutted. R301. I still use it. I mean, honestly, it's hard to use nowadays.
Yeah. I mean, I think the rise of like controller players definitely put into favor SMGs nowadays. You notice, a lot of pro players, especially in, the league as well, you notice some MNK players actually switching to controller with that aim assist advantage. That's why Vaults, Cars, R99s, SMGs are at the top of their game, higher than they ever been for the past few seasons.
I think I'd note this as well from I'm not sure if this is actually like dead on accurate, right? I think in R5, like some of the other MNK players also has been kind of practicing the SMG. I do see some
Mm,
players practicing with the Volt and the R9, maybe
Vault.
even double R9 at times. So, gonna be interesting to see how those exact practice or that exact practice is gonna come into play in towards winners round one.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see a lot of Vault into this match.
I love a
I'm
Volt.
not gonna lie. I love me some Vault gameplay though. I'm not gonna lie. So if I say a Vault, I'm happy, but I mean gotta give some other weapons some love. Again, last patch though, last couple of patches we did get the repeater meta, but now that that's gone, people are moving into the new weapons as well. So really excited as to how these teams adjust to how this current meta evolves this time around.
That's for sure. That's for sure. I mean, they have to make sure that, effectiveness is right, long range, especially is, quite important in a map like Stormpoint when a lot of open fields are in play, less covers all around. Let's see if there's an even more increase with bunker comps here, or people are going to prioritize rotations since, me personally, it's hard to get around when there are 10 million people shooting at you at an open field.
Mm-hmm. That is true. That is true. So, I mean, it's probably amidst that chaos that these teams are probably just so used to it at this point. But yeah, I
Mm.
mean, back to the teams though. I mean, a lot of interesting names coming out of Pro League as of recent, and I think as of the overall placing here in the circuit, actually, it is BLT who has come first out of everyone here, just from pure points. And I think the consistency does say a lot about how good the Australian players have become in this game, to be specific. And I do want to point out, dude, Tickle, this guy is an
Yeah.
absolute beamer. In all honesty, so every time I see this guy on my screen, either in scrims the or in the prior circuits, like he is the player to watch out for the side of BLT. So yeah, maybe they can make a statement early in this first game.
Oh, yeah.
The first four matches are gonna be super important. So again, strat wise, very important to stay alive as long as possible because
Mm,
we're not looking for match point here. We're looking for points to get your team to at least in top 10 because the more advantage you get higher on in the bracket here, so you don't risk yourself going and risking yourself to not get that spot in that pro league circuit. So you don't want to be part of the bottom 10 as early as
mm,
possible because it's so hard to catch up to,
That is
especially
true.
after you lose like 4 games. It's hard to catch up.
Yeah, that's definitely for sure. But now, enough talking. Let's get to the field and let's check on to our players for our first match here on Stormpoint. We're going to the field with Dropout and Sneaky.
all right, here we go. Game number one of the Pro League qualifier. I cannot wait, my friend. And the fact that we're starting off on Stormpoint, you do have a point here, Dropout Candy, where these first four games are super important. I think the consensus opinion for most of the teams is Stormpoint is kind of like the most balanced map out of literally one of the two maps here. So I would say if the more smarter teams do have an opportunity to gain some advantage early, especially in this one. So interesting drops already. No one is occupying God Gave and the Nut. Unfortunate.
Yeah, not at the moment, but I feel like if they're gonna adjust here, feel like that's gonna be a spot to go for to get more Evo charges here. Because I think yeah, this meta prioritizes a lot on that Evo charge for some of these comps, right?
Mm,
So more adjustment to them. Again, we got some support here. We got the conduit as well as the Bloodhound on the mix. So yeah, looking at the map here. Got a good map HUD. Got people on Launchpad. A lot of people on no one on Coastal Cap as well. I think they're trying to split up here for just for fun, while Shkan just chilling about here, and I think it's just open ground for them to just loot at the moment. Wait for them to readjust. No one's gonna
Ooh,
go early on for the aggression here.
damn. And we're already going south. This is
Real South.
real south, APAC south. And the funny part is, when I was casting APAC north, all of the zones for Storm Point went in towards the direction of south most of the time. And now that I'm here in the Pro League qualifier in APAC South, finally, the story connects that we are going south once again. Coastal camps fights are usually very spicy, but speaking of fights, there is already a fight going on. But yeah, it's not going to be too spicy. Oh, unless
Early
Segment is already gonna
aggression.
go down. Oh my god, what is happening?
Now we got some early aggression going on, and Monkey King getting eliminated early on here.
That is not what you want, especially if you are contesting this early in this game. Monkey King already out of the picture. And not just that, the squad even got additional Evo because of that. So they're going to be hella looted, even possibly getting those purple armors before the rotation does go. But I do want to come up, or rather mention a point. As of recent, there has been some changes in the circle. In the other patches, and that means also the teams have been playing mostly, zone most of the time. I think there's only a certain number of teams have been playing edge, but oh, there's already another fight going on. This is what I like to see in APAC South, my friend. DXA being a duo up against FBKW, but is this a good idea?
Might be, because they are currently two here in that composition, and I think FBKW aware of that situation. Just trying to recharge batteries here, but they're trying to wrap around. I think they're kind of stuck here, and it's time to go for aggression here by FBKW. Like, say, getting eliminated early on.
Yep. Oh, Destroy Cookie? Oh, Destroy Cookie goes down, so that's another squad. And that's actually Sekong Bai from quite the ways away with that 30-30, and Remarkable team wanting to see if they can gain 1 KP, but they're just going to back off of it. They'd rather prioritize maybe their spot within the zone, but if they actually went for that, that could have eliminated FBKW super early in this one, which is definitely not the result that they want.
Yeah. Not really the best spot at the moment, but I feel like later on the ring might actually reach the crossing here later on. It is very south, but I feel like there is a chance that it might reach the barometer spot as well, because it is leaning that spot. So now I think just for fun, I think I'm seeing them at the edge of the map. They have a pretty good position here for that end game as well, but they are getting contested here. Meanwhile, I feel like two teams are about to show each other here. I think they're just looting on early on. A Starshine Esport. It's making sure they got all the mats ready for this next fight.
That is true. But I think since it's actually pulling in towards the south, I think it's either going to pull left or right. If it does pull right in towards Coastal Camp, that elevated position that you could get early on, that is going to favor the teams who go into the zone early on, and maybe at least guarantees you a third place finish, because I've already seen that exact zone before. But it kind of depends where it is going to go. So it's still up in the air whether it is going to go in towards the pylon side and or Coastal Camp, but I feel like it's going to land around in the middle. So we already see the teams filing on in towards the zone itself. You can already see plenty of teams within the pylon already itself. So we're going to expect some fights in this building.
Yeah, I mean, the pylon's gonna be such a spot of contention here. Especially, I think there's like 4 teams going to rotate in that spot, especially for the short rotate. They don't really mind trying to rotate long, but because of how the ring works this time around, it kind of disincentivizes you to stay away from the ring completely. So you really have to catch inside the circle as well. But no, Brim, I think they're trying to look for people as well. Get some shots in, get that upgrade as well. He's still playing on white armor, so needs to get that upgrade as soon as possible here.
Yeah, especially that he is on Bloodhound, right? Bloodhound, as soon as you get that level 3, you do get that decreased cooldown on your scan. Plus, he has the golden helmet as well, so that scan is going to be up a lot in this game.
gonna be there as often as possible. And especially on a Bloodhound, as basically the best helmet that you can get for him.
That
Early
is true.
on, you get advantage, you get a free tactical every blank seconds as well. Such a good time for a Bloodhound getting that gold armor. But meanwhile, get HLT, BLT, kind of low on HP. They get the refills though here by Luna. But it seems to be that they're getting contested somewhere else, so they have to stay somewhere here. There's coverage between the two of them as tasting blood. Oh, they're trying to look at each other
Ooh.
here as FPKW. They are playing as a duo at that moment because one of them is down. Can't seem to recover the banner.
Oh, nah. This could be trouble for them here, Dropout Candy, as BLT is going for the full chase in this situation. The Forbidden Zone is the spot that you have to cross before you do get into Pylon, especially when you are a team that has kind of took their time in towards this edge. So, I think they're going to be fine for now, FBKW, but losing a member already, that's not going to be good for your late game, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's rough, man. And especially, I think it's already the second circle on the board. So again, it's gonna hurt more than usual here. So at the map, we got people fighting on the edge as well. Cap, I think they're trying to rotate, but Cold in Hell, they're trying to contest, but it seems to be they're fighting somewhere else.
Yep, and Ground Zero doing the usual edge team activities, you know, pop the beacon, try to spot some teams going into this one. And at least they do have some great loot in towards their backs. It's just that it's gonna take them a while to get into the zone itself, especially the choke points that they have to go through. So Evolve is gonna have to go through that little tunnel going into Cascade Falls, and Ground Zero possibly might run into For the Dream or Great Fanta here in Settle Station, which could stop their rotate.
The rotation's very important right now. I think there are at least 9 teams inside of the next circle as well. So very troublesome for the next couple of teams trying to rotate here short because a lot of spots have been covered by the previous teams already. And now contesting at that point really gives you the edge here, especially for some teams as BLT. They're just farming off here. PvP aspect, we got that red armor as well. You got to max it out. That's good for them too. I think red armor very important at this stage of the game because you're gonna see a lot of teams later on as well.
Caustic on a red this early is absolute madness, but at the same time, BLT has been fighting for a bit in this zone. So speaking of fights, RTG, remarkable team, has been looking for some fights themselves here, and they're already going to pop the Bloodhound ultimate. So that means the smokes, they can see right through it, a free Digi threat, and is that going to be enough? So it's a 1-for-1 so far. Acquaintance is going to go down. That is
the
2
double!
for Sky 12 with the Volt absolutely shredding, but they're going to have to back it up. The Rolling Thunder's already been popped by the Bangalore, but Sky 12 also loses his teammate at the same time. Great shots from Tickle and remarkable team. I think it's a 1v2 at this very moment, so Sky 12 might have to clutch up. He does have the Hemlock and the Volt, but there's another team looking on the horizon, so they're gonna have to be careful about choosing if they can end this fight.
A remarkable team in trouble. There's only one solo here, and Sky got eliminated through the observer's view. You can see the bird's eye view as his death was inevitable. Ground Zero getting eliminated as well. And now, bring it back to 15 teams. Round 2 circle is closing in, and kind of troublesome for some of the teams because they are separated as well. So now, adjustments for Bular as well as Scholar as they're trying to control this hut at the moment.
Yep, as you do see the Shakan's bros, of course, looking for some angles here from the pyramid side. And I think it's already a great position by them, and this is one of the more difficult positions to take, especially when you're super late in towards the zone side. So it's nice that they got that early. But unfortunate for remarkable team that they had to fight right in front of that POI, because there's already at least 9 teams that they're going to be alerted of that fight. So they're going to try to see if they can gain their own KP as well.
And now, Tickle and Co. trying to rotate on the other side. I don't think they're into anyone as well, but for the Dream, getting eliminated. We see Evolve trying to fight Cold and Hell as well. They seem to be in the same correct spot, right? So now Cold and Hell, they are playing as a duo at the moment because one of their team members is down. So they have to run away from the circle. But I don't think they can reach this. Do they still have medkits? They do have medkits, but they have to get away from the vehicle as much as possible. They have it as well. They got in the circle just in the nick of time, but do they have enough to survive? Yes, they do.
Oh,
But it's
Aminusi.
troublesome still.
Aminusi just left his teammate while he was zooming on the foreign
Bro!
on this car. And Golden Hell, not the best start by them. Already losing BB. And their homie on that Bangalore having to run across the map, trying to get into safety here in towards the side of Barometer. So it's going to be interesting to see how they're going to pull themselves out of that very precarious situation, because I think there's still going to be a fight going on. HKUF peeking around the corner. Blackrow, they already got the scan going, and I think they're up against Haunt here in towards the low ground, so they got a good advantage. So I think they're going to pull the trigger so they can get this 3 KP.
Yeah, 3 KP, especially the upgrades here for HKUF. Just needs to get a good positioning here on the high ground. Shots coming through. Triple Take not hitting anyone at the moment, but again, high ground very important for HKUF here, especially for someone like Cyrus who's trying to contest here on the high ground. But they're gonna get bombarded here with a lot of grenades here as well. So now HKUF, they just need to hold their spot at the very least, but they're getting shredded with the armor. So they just decide to go back instead, which might be the best call for them as the circle's waning in, and how they're gonna chase.
Yeah, Haunt is going to give chase. I don't think they have any choice in the matter. So HKUF, it's either they're going to fight them off of this position or Haunt is going to clear them. So Haunt, I think it's up to them to pull the trigger on this fight. They're going to have to get the first move. They're going to have to get the first down. But there is another squad in the background potentially looking over this fight, and maybe they can get some KP. But it's still up in the air whether or not HKUF or Haunt want to go for a full fight here.
Yeah, Haunt, really no possession as well because of that circle closing in. You got 10 seconds to adjust here, and Haunt needs to go all or nothing here against HKUF. Maybe Noonmin wants to go for a wants to go for a third here, maybe farm some KP as you said, but HKUF, they're trying to adjust this time. Prowler as well, hitting the shots, but not enough damage as HKUF. They get the shield bat on, they're trying to protect them, the leader as well, but will it be enough? Never mind, so 1v1, they both get eliminated. Haunt lives! But the smoke survives. Do they have enough? Yes, they res the lifeline. Now they can res and fully heal up for the next engage.
I think there was some help from the other teams there in the background. Possibly it was just for fun or BLT kind of helping them in the matter, but the fights are going to keep on going. Sato Kohai, nice spray with the vault, gets the one clip.
He's
but
alone.
Getting the finish, 1v1 in throughout. The knockdown
He gets
shield is
it.
going to be enough. He gets it. And Vault is out. And this is going to be the fights that we are going to see going into the zone. Nim is eliminated. BLT, could they be up next? They're gonna serve them up a knuckle sandwich, but they eat it themselves. And oh my word, Luna99 gets a swap, but it's not gonna be enough. Uba on top. BLT, can they finish this one? The amount of swaps that they have in this low ground, they can fight for a while here.
Yeah, they're taking advantage of the caustic as well because of the slow that you get from the toxin. And now, putting themselves into good effect here. I think they get the res. Yup, they're alive here. Now they get to replenish their HP.
Oh my god, the zone! There's only 2 teams in the zone!
Cap is just hiding. Avengers crossing in. There's no one for Avengers to contest as well. So for just for fun and for the other team inside that circle, they get to play around this end circle. They get some good points out of it as well if they keep this up.
Yeah, Haunt got themselves in position as well to collect all this remaining KP from that prior fight. So they can definitely get some points on the board if they can not allow this cross, but great use of the Bangalore smoke. So we are just going to see a free crossing going into the circle itself. But I think Haunt, knowing that, they're just going to possibly get a good spot in the zone. But it's kind of tough at the moment with the Avengers just absolutely gatekeeping everyone here.
Yeah, Haunt need to go by here. BLT is at the edge of the circle. They have no choice but to push forward here. But for Haunt, they just have to play along the cover here. They get some good coverage. Meanwhile, they can see a lot of opponents from behind them, so they can get some points. But there is another squad trying to contest, but no. Gets the recovery instead. Now they have to recover their shield bats as well. But now for the rest of the crew, Haunt in trouble. No, they didn't get to recover on top of the ring. And now, it's just a duo now. They got shot with the drill. They got slowed because of it. And now they're gonna abuse it as well as I think BLT can
Oh,
capitalize.
that's why you could see the character choice from the side of the Avengers. That effectivity on that Mad Magu really absolutely shredding that team. As soon as you see them in the corner, that is just free damage. They're going to have to pop the ulti in towards this Pathfinder. Priceless.
Oh,
is
the
1 HP.
caustic!
He's barely living. He's breathing in the gas. But I think they're going to live for now, actually, unless Cho is going to try to go for the finish here. This is possibly 2 KP for Just for Fun.
They just for fun need to capitalize on this. They are so low in HP, Cyrus and Priceless. They have to recover here, but they're playing their cards correctly. They're huddled up in that one spot, and they can't really push forward because they know they have blue armor. They don't know what armor that they have here. So this end circle looking kind of insane. Avengers Haunt, Cap, and Just for Fun here contesting for top one spot here for this first game, Sneaky.
I just realized how many Pathfinders we have in this lobby. I think
A
we have
lot!
at least 5. And there's a zip line going into the side of the wall. So as soon as the zone does close, Cap is going to start riding that. And yup, they're going to have to be careful on the teams in towards the high ground. They might have to use the ultimate, but yeah, ulting yourselves, it is going to be a fine choice just in case that there's any teams dropping on off.
Probably a sign to just recover at the moment as Presto gets the healing station available for them. But Avengers, they have good positioning. You can see how well they place themselves here on this end circle because of the coverage here. But for Just for Fun, they're playing on high ground. They have advantage here. And best that they can do here for Just for Fun is get their shields to purple, but the drill doing massive amounts of damage here at the back wall of Bangalore. Staying wild here.
That's still
But-
alive.
Yeah, they have to stay alive here. They're gonna have to close it out until this end circle arrives, Sneaky.
Yeah. And just for fun, they have the best spot in the zone. They're the nearest to the final circle. Priceless. I can't believe he has time to emote in this chaos. Even T-posing on the competition at the moment, but just for fun, being out in the open. The problem here is everyone can see you. The sky nades can be very effective, and I think this is some great strategies from the side of Cap because they're gonna have to sky nade to get them off of that position in high ground in order for just for fun to stop shooting them.
I mean, the Avengers, they're just trying to close in at this point. Sonar getting activated. They are getting detected as well, but there is good positioning here by CAP because they know they are in the lower ground, but there's a lot of caustic traps at the bottom ground. If ever someone wants to go all in here, they're gonna be in a world of hurt as well because Cap has all of their sights ready for that high spot. But now Sonar getting detected here. Haunt playing a duos game at the moment, but for Just for Fun, they have all the traps available, and this is the joy of having a caustic in your team, especially in that end circle, because no one wants to go where your position is because they have the advantage for you once they push in.
Yeah, I'm surprised actually that Just for Fun gave the building in towards Haunt, but I think they want to go in more of a winning position compared to the safety of the inside of the building. And as we do have the final round closing, the last 1 minute and 50 seconds of this game, all hell is about to break loose. And who is going to get that dub? We might not know this yet because the 4 teams, anyone can take this basically.
And the circle's gonna close soon enough here, so Just for Fun, they're gonna be forced to create an opening here. Cap as well, because they are playing at the bottom of the map. They have to go through the ramp area where the Avengers is looking at. So Pathfinder might be the first contact person there for them, but now Shield Cell can recover at the moment. They're getting detected here by the sonar, so now adjustments need to be heard here. Hemlock Havoc at the bottom of the area. Oh, uses the ult here. They have to get away as soon as possible. And Cap just slowly pushing in. And Just for Fun, I think they see the eyes. I think they're gonna fight.
Yep. And they do have the Pathfinder on that squad as well, so they can actually
Shots
take
heard!
right on up to the high ground. But the problem is, Just for fun, there's already 2 players down. You had the best position, but all of a sudden, Cap from the low ground, they got the kills. And even Haunt is out of the question, so it is Avengers versus Cap. But who is gonna stop the Cap? The Arc Stars are gonna fly. And oh my word, Kangtung is on 1 HP, but the Avengers holding it down in the high ground. They get the first dub of the day.
Yeah, K-Tao, Kangtung, and HK so good at the end of the map. I think they were the team with the highest Evo armor at the end of the game, and they just took advantage of it the entire time. They played their spacing correctly, especially at the end circle, and they let the other teams fight out before finishing at first place.
Yeah, and they made it really difficult for Haunt, especially to rotate within the zone because they were still trying to heal as they were trying to get into the zone itself. But the Avengers were like, nope, here's a riot drill. And your teammate is all of a sudden dead. You're just a duo now. This made it easier for them to win because the only team that they had to worry about in high ground is Haunt, which is a duo, and just for fun, who's kind of busy fighting Cap here.
I'm more surprised that the Mad Maggie was used in fact in this composition because they're not relying on the smokes at the moment. They just want pure aggression with the Lifeline Mad Maggie plus Bloodhound comp. So that's just an all-in comp, so to say. No protection from you. I mean, you do have the zip line from the Pathfinder, but that's about it. It's just pure aggression, and they put it to a perfect mix with that first game.
I mean, that was such a great game. First off, like, interesting picks all around. A lot of predictions came in. Pathy picks were definitely very interesting due to the buffs and the great way they did on rotations. And my goodness, the top three teams. It was BLT dominating on the south. Han fought their way through the west with that uphill battle. I told you guys, this was literally just open fields, an uphill battle for everybody. And Avengers in the east with map control close it out with an amazing win. So, some great game to start it off to show the, tenacity of all of these teams. But, we're going to give a little bit of time for us to recover for the next few games. So we're going into a few minute break before we go to the next game. And welcome back, everybody, once again. A reminder for everybody for Apex Legends Global Series Pro League Qualifier for Apac South. And boy, oh boy, casters, what a first game, right?
Definitely was a first game. Definitely. I mean, there's so many things that happened in towards, especially in that rotation going in towards the final circle, and yeah, all hell just broke loose. Honestly.
Yeah, it was
Same.
crazy.
It
There
was
was,
fun.
yeah, I mean, like pathy picks were definitely like something I didn't expect, but definitely a welcome change. But now that we're kind of going in straight off the bat, I'll give it to you guys once more to get into the field.
I'm more surprised that
Oh,
oh,
all right,
guess we're
all right, Veggie, get
Oh.
back in here. All right,
don't
Looks
worry.
like we
Yeah,
have a bit of a
we have a bit of time to talk about
yeah,
the
we
last
got
game
a
here.
bit of time. I mean, I'm more surprised that the last circle made more use of the caustic more than anything. Especially with I think all of the comps that were in that last circle. Actually, I think some of them had a caustic at the mix there, so very important.
Hmm.
That's definitely for sure. I mean, they were definitely like holding out buildings, corners way much stronger. But unfortunately, like with the pathy picks, they really made use of like the vertical control, which kind of exploited their bunkering methods, if you could say that. But like you guys mentioned how aggressive the Apex South region is, and we definitely saw that in the first couple of minutes of the match, with like Pylon being bombarded with fights, Remarkable trying to fight their way through, and FKBW playing as a duo. It's like, I mean, sneaky. Like, I feel like you have more to say about this since you've been watching them on screen.
Yeah, like the aggression is just what. Actually, it was more than I expected. So we don't have any Watson teams in Storm Point. So instead, we're gonna see plenty of Caustics and plenty of the Pathfinders. So now with the picks that we have, especially with the amount of Bloodhounds and Pathfinders that we do have in the lobby, it's really just gonna be face roll all around in this map. So we expect like fights just like what we saw earlier in the Edge with the HKUF, and yeah, I mean this is I would say an Apac South classic.
Oh, it's a hood classic, you know. I mean, we got Mad Maggie on the mix. It's gonna be fun. Again, those picks very fun picks to look at, but very frustrating for the teams in the lobby because again, you usually see like different comps. I mean, as you said, I think we were talking about it off broadcast. We were talking about the Watson not being a relevant pick here at the moment.
Yeah, surprisingly so, since split one, definitely she was in favor for a lot of the team's compositions. But let's talk about those final circles, guys. I mean, BLT, crazy amount of action down in the south. Han fighting their way through three teams on the west side through that, I think that jump thing. I forgot what it's called. And Avengers
pad?
definitely just like
Cannon.
yeah.
The cannon.
And Avengers just chilling on the east side because there was just nobody on that beach, and they definitely took like so much control of it, which kind of led them to the end.
Yeah, I mean, BLT. That's just a testament of how good they are as a team. Honestly, I mean, they are number one going into this winners round one with the rankings here in the PLQ, and it's exactly what we expected. Tickle is beaming, Booba is beaming, Luna 99 absolutely supporting his teammates as much as possible here. This is like the exact game that BLT wants if they want to place in that top 8.
But I think there is a problem, you know. I mean, we kept talking about BLT, but we need to talk about Avengers who,
Oh,
again, they had a completely perfect game on their hands. Again, they farmed all the way to red armor. They rolled everyone, and that last circle was literally meant for them at the last round. Because I think
For
most of the
sure.
people there were playing with blue armor the entire time, and when the fight happened below below that building on that ramp, it was just all the Avengers collecting the bounty for them to finish up the first game. So I think I'm assuming they're first in the leaderboard. Not too sure, but I'm pretty sure they are.
They are 100%. But I think the biggest thing about what the Avengers did in that final circle is I love that they made sure that Cap had to play low ground in that situation, because Cap was the only team that could really disrupt their win here if they do get the wraparound in that situation. So, just making sure that they're on the low ground, keep shooting at them, despite the Rolling Thunder popping on their faces thanks to the Bangalore on one side. They still made sure that their game plan is not going to be disrupted by, another squad possibly going in for the flank.
Yeah, that's for sure. Great exploitation of map control. It's definitely like the ring playing a really big part in their success since they were already hunkered down in that area. They were just, taking the opportunities as they come compared to the other teams who literally had to like fight with sweat and blood just to get like not even a covered position through that last ring. So that was kind of fun to watch. Also, I'd also like to mention some of the early on fights because, it kind of left a lot of the teams in shambles. We saw duos, solos, people trying to revive each other. It's. I feel like the ring like that where it just closes in through choke points where there's not a lot of space for you to do rotations or open spots. It was a bloodbath. No question about it.
For sure. Honestly, in all honesty, I think some of the other teams has got maybe a misread on towards the circle. You saw a lot of teams in towards Barometer kind of staying on towards more of the north side of the zone. So yeah, they were expecting just a bit of a safety net from this one. But then a plot twist happened. The circle pulled south. All the teams were up north, and in exactly just as the team that we were talking about who just won this game, the Avengers, kind of gatekeeping them before taking some of the containers for cover. So it's just really nice positioning from the team that won.
Yeah, good positioning, and a lot of the early POI contention leaves a lot to be desired from the other teams because, again, we didn't really see their endgame strat, so maybe they're gonna play a little bit passive for the teams that went aggressive last time around. But now we're headed into this game. I'm gonna take the mic, the imaginary mic from Fetchy, and I'm gonna give it to Sneaky. Let us get right into it for game number 2 here. Back again on Storm Point.
Yep. Running it right back here in towards Storm Point. Hopefully we do get more of a north pulling zone this time to get a bit of variety in our games. But knowing Apex Legends, Mr. Dropout Candy, they're probably going to run back another sound zone. But
Run it back.
why not run it back? Let's go coastal camp this time, hopefully. But for some of the teams in towards more on the north side, it's actually impressive that Cap made it all the way from North Pad in towards coastal without much damage to them.
Yeah, I mean, that coastal drop was a bit more troublesome for them, I should say. But honestly, I think they could adjust here this time. I think we're gonna see a little bit of the map movement this time go around. That's not coastal camp. I'm hoping, so Cap, I think just gonna all stay around. No fights at the moment. It's good for them, so it's a little bit more passive this time. So we could talk about a little bit more about the compositions on the board here. Caustic still in the meta in the mix. Again, Conduit, very good. Legend on the mix as well. And yeah, Horizon, very relevant still in the meta here, despite, I think, most of her nerfs. She's still a good legend, so to say.
For sure. Those extended fights are brutal when there's a conduit on the other team because you don't really have to bat anymore. You just have to hold on for dear life and make sure that the enemy team does not shoot you in a span of like 4 seconds. And you're going to be back in healing. And speaking of fights, Numnem already got a fight earlier against Monkey King. So it's 1-0 so far in the head-to-head between these two teams. And Numnem gonna try to see if they can go 2-0 in this one, but I think Monkey King, they're kind of playing a bit more careful now considering what happened earlier.
Yeah, they got eliminated early on too, so a little bit of adjustments need to be made here. But for Monkey King, as you said a while ago, they don't really want to fight early on because of the disaster that happened, true, but not too much in the armor spent as well, so they need to at least get blue if they want to fight this out. They got the weapons to work with, so that's for sure, but Monkey King is looking for a little bit of adjustment here. Gets the break on the armor. So maybe they want to go and push this out.
Not just yet. Nah. They're very patient about it. I think the last time that they actually fought, it's just unfortunate that
They
none
lost.
of the members
No.
of Monkey King got a PK. Because Aimbot peaked. I don't know. Aimbot actually got peaked, and then I thought his thought process was gonna be like, okay, I'm confident I could win this fight, but then he gets 110 in the face, and the story writes itself at that point.
Yeah, but now the circle, as you see, it's not gonna be a barometer circle this time. It's gonna be near towards that Stormcatcher spot. So it's gonna be a really open position. Last time, shades of other ALGS circles as well. It's gonna be a bloodbath, very open, not too much on the cover,
Whoa,
just like last time. But the fight is already breaking out here, Sneaky.
Oh, they're gonna have to fight as well. FBKW is in the edge of this one, but ooh, very good shots here from ZZQ Sony, but
Gone
he does get
again.
taken out immediately. But Numnim might die as well because the third party is in the horizon here, man.
Oh, FBKW back in the mix this time. They want to get a PK this time. And they tried to run. Got 10 seconds on the Beast of the Hunt here. So Bloodhound really boosting it as well. And like you said, it's one of the things that Bloodhound has been known for. Not because of that auto wall, but because of the movement speed that you get from the ultimate. So FBKW, I think a little bit of the finishes here. So you get a little bit of score on the board. Feel like another team is fighting out here. I think.
Oh, they yoinked the KP, I think. They yoinked the KP. So instead of the KP going in towards the team that actually fought earlier, which is Numnim, they actually take the 2 KP from them, snatching it from their hands, and now it's our points.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I mean, whatever. You know what? Game's game, bro.
Game is game. I mean, anything goes in the Pro League qualifiers because this is the tournament to qualify for Pro League. So any edge that you can get against the other teams, might as well do it. So we see Remarkable team kind of rotating early here, going in towards Lightning Rod, and they want to get an early position potentially since it is towards more on the north side. I think it might pull in towards Lightning, but it's really,
there's
it's really not sure.
There's another team looking at it though. I think Prevalence is in the spot as well as HKUF. So if a Remarkable team wants to get Lightning Rod positioning, they have to cover through Prevalence too, which they're also holding in the same spot as well. They did see HKUF though, so Kong by about to rain in some shots here with his triple take. See if they actually connect this time. Just looking at where they are. Nah, no shots.
One more?
Second one?
Nah.
NC.
He's 0 for 4. Not a good start.
It's all good. It's all good. I think triple take is such a hard weapon to control. I'm not gonna lie.
You cannot pull a Clay Thompson right now. That is for sure.
No.
That is for sure, my friend.
Not a Tony Snell, dude.
We're going to take a look at the map, though. There is already some teams within the circle itself. As we do mention, Remarkable team has already gotten their spot here in Lightning. Prevail was there before the game even started, potentially. So HKUF is also going to try and see if they can zip on through. And I like that little detail here in Apex, right? You can see the rope moving if there is a team riding on it. So you can already tell if a team is wanting to rotate in that particular spot. But speaking of rotation, Bismillah having a hard time trying to get into the zone itself, as you know, the easy rotation point within the mountain is already occupied, so they're gonna have to go the long way around here.
It was unfortunate though that HKUF already stepped. They were the second to go in that spot, so Bismillah had to go rotate the long way, but they're gonna go in front as to where HKUF is, and as well where Cold and Hell is. So it's gonna be a 3-man party.
Whoa.
It's gonna be a collection here later on as BLT. They're trying to collect something. Refresh here with the shield bat, and they're good to go here. They have the ultimate activated, so might they use it? Should probably retaliate this time with any of the kills coming through. BLT is gonna be useful for them, but Evolve just sneaking on through. They're outside their windows. They're looking to go for a push and a punish.
Yeah, and Evolve, one of those edge teams, now wanting to see if they can get a early fight going in towards the zone, but they decide not to actually. They just back off. I think they just wanted them to harass this team until they got into the building so they can get a safer rotation, considering that it's BLT as well. This would be a huge kill if they do eventually get it.
Yeah, BLT and
Oh,
Evolve
Rich the
there.
Navy's down.
Oh, he's down. They're gonna go for it. They're gonna go for the push. BLT, they're pushing in. Luna about to push in. No, they get the connection
Oh.
through, and now they're gonna collect. There's 3 people closing in. BLT. They're trying to recover with the shield bot. That's a nade as well, and a slow as well. They're pushing in, but the nade comes through. Simzy needs to get away as soon as possible, but they get caught. Luna gets the finisher, and the KP collected as well. There's only a solo coming through for the side of
Oh.
of Evolve, but it's only one left. I'm itchy. A bit of a scratch in the back here. Has to recover, but he's gonna be the only one alone this time.
Yeah, if he got tapped for 460 there, that would have been a game over for the side of Evolved. And that's why you cannot underestimate BLT, even if you're fighting them outside of the zone, because someone can just pull out some great shots like that. Great spot there from Tickle to take down Rix the Baby and make that fight more advantageous in towards their side. So just the aggression to go for that first move as that squad who is kind of at the disadvantage in that fight really was well played by them.
Starshine now. Meanwhile, Starshine Esport, they are in the same areas to where the Avengers are. There is another squad trying to close in through, which is for the Dream. They are playing on that long rotation as well. So a slow push by for the Dream, but a lot of teams going near the side of the number 1 team on at the moment. They have a bounty on their heads as well, but OXA, they kind of flew on by. They used the Valkyrie ult for protection, but now they have to recover. They're at the edge of the map.
Yep. And I think they just flew on over the heads of Just for Fun here. They don't want to get involved in that fight at all, especially when they are just a duo in this lobby. So they're just gonna hang on to this building for now, knowing that their numbers are already not in their favor. So gonna be interesting to see what they can do trying to get into the final circle itself, because the side of Lightning Rod, or at least the ramp going in towards Lightning Rod in this mountain, is already occupied by around 4 or 5 teams.
Yeah, a lot of teams, especially here. But I think DXA has a good spot. No one's there to contest at the moment as to where they are, so they could just stay here for a little bit while longer. But eventually, some of the teams that have to rotate up north, just for fun here, they might see where DXA is, and they might go for a little bit of a fight here this time. But Cold and Hell, they have their spot locked in, as well as HKUF, which is on the opposite side of Cold and Hell. So a bit of a standstill at the moment for some of the teams here, as no fight is happening though. It's just shots, never mind! It's the finisher, HKUF in a bit of a pickle.
Oh, nah, it is not Cold in Hell. All of a sudden, it's heating up here in the lobby. And Aminusi with some nice shots on this 30-30, but can he keep going? He already got 1 KP for his teammate, but it's going to be a bit troublesome for Golden Hell to actually go for the rotation here. They're still facing the mountain, and they still have to go through this duo in order to get into Lightning Rod, potentially in these buildings where a marketable team is, but the East Trail...
Oh, Starshine!
occupied.
It's a little bit stuck here this time. Do they get to collect the kills? So low, they are flash! And finally, one of the teams is down. Avengers still healthy this time. Starshine Esports in trouble as well. One of the players is down. It's all left to Kang Tong G. No spray in the hip. He does get one. Needs to get the KP. He's trying. He's trying his best to get the KP ready. But Starshine, they survive at a sliver of HP, but they get collected. Turned by another squad.
Very, very nice rotation here from the side of Sikut and Presto, and it is going to be Cap once again, no longer hiding, just like Game 1. They are now hunting instead, and that is just a greatly timed third party going in towards their way. There was 2 players on 1 HP, and I think the other team realized it as well, as the Caustic was already running away from the action. But unfortunate to them, Cap was just there in time.
Yeah, brutal situation there that Avengers had to go through, especially with another team going
What
by
is
and
this
Cap
zone?
just collecting The rest. What is that last circle, man? Like half of it isn't even usable.
One of the zones of all time, that's for sure.
That's crazy, dude. Okay, so we're gonna have a fun last circle here. A bit troublesome for some of the teams here because it's all open space. I should tell you right now. So FBKW just playing underneath this building though. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's gonna be trouble for them later on if they try to go upstairs.
Yeah, especially it's occupied by the Shakan's bros going in towards upstairs. They were in Lightning Rod first, so they're already aware that there's a team right under them, but the choice is on the hands of Shakan bros whether or not they want to go for the full fight or do they just want to keep their building to themselves. But I think it could be a fight going on. This is a Kraber though. This is a Kraber in the hands of Scholar. Can he get just one pick off for that KP?
What one delicious headshot, please. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm begging for at this point. But for Luna and the rest of the squad underneath here, I think they're okay with the spot. I mean, no one's gonna try to contest. No one's gonna go underneath them as well. So good spot for them later on as they try to go on top though. I mean, I don't even know if they're gonna think about going upstairs as well because there is another squad occupying that spot, but at the meanwhile, we have Prevalence. I think they're trying to fight another squad on top. Maybe it is BLT and Shakan's bros on the other building as well. So look at this. They're just looking at each other at the moment, but somehow, some way, HKUF, they were already one down a while ago, so just for fun, collecting the scraps, but another team is on the way here, Sneak.
Yep, this is going to be a third party 100%. Johnny is already going to be eating the ground so early in this fight. Show they can hang on for dear life here. They do have the toxic barrels in order to prevent a full push from happening, but this is actually two other squads. But Great Fanta, they don't want to get involved in this at all. They just zip out, making sure that they have the high ground. They're looking for the bigger prize, potentially 5 KP. But it's going to be a bit of trouble. They want to zip right back in because just for fun is already getting pushed in. And here comes Great Fanta. Great back off and the re-aggress from them. Who you are going to climb up. No, that's not allowed, my friend. Not in the eyes of Great Fanta at all. Loki with the spray. Golden Hell gonna be eliminated. And just like that, two squads erased off the face of the map. And they can just go right back thanks to the zip.
Wow, nice. Nice call actually by Great Fanta. They knew that they were gonna fight. They want to get the KP as soon as possible, but they greeted a little bit too hard because they know that there was one person down for their side, and Great Fanta knew the correct spot to go in. Again, as you said, the zip line absolutely crucial at that one point in time. So now they get to fight in front this time, where the circle is on their side. But the problem is, this circle is not favoring anyone at all.
Yep, it's only favoring like two dudes that are in the lobby right now, and it is only on the side of Miss Middleland, who got there super early, and the only thing that's blocking them from enemies is the Crafter, but there's already a fight going on in towards the north side. Oh my word,
It's a party!
the only one left alive for his squad. Cap is eliminated thanks to Prevail, and Prevail, who were from that Lightning Rod side, they realized that the zone is not going to pull their way, and Remarkable Team has already taken the spot across them, so they have no choice but to fight, and they successfully so.
Yeah, Great Fanta try to look on the right side as well, or they're trying to eye on a Remarkable Team on the other side, but Shakan Bros meanwhile getting eliminated. Collection on the other side, Loki hitting a shot, and they're gonna try and push in and go for the kill for Remarkable Team, but Prevalence is right in front of them too, so another fight will be happening as Bismillah land. They're just staying on top of the circle, but they get the call back.
Oh my word. It's just absolute hell in towards the north side. They know that this is going to be an open zone, so might as well try to fight the teams who were really unaware of their presence earlier. So Prevail, very nice timing on their fights. Great Fanta as well. Remarkable Team was kind of just trying to play survival here, but that is not allowed from the Great Fanta boys. Ground zero, somewhat far from the spot within the zone. So Bismillah land, if they can actually hold this, they can gain 3 KP and a higher spot in this final circle.
The last circle, very important. I think Great Fanta is in the circle. Bismillah very much around it at this time. Ground Zero very far off, as well as Prevalence. They are the two squads trying to look across each other as well. So Great Fanta, they can go for a third, as well as Bismillah. So it's just the advantage coming through. Who gets to shoot first? Who gets to use their tacticals and ultimates for cover? And now they're gonna try and push in this time. Ground Zero, they're trying to push up, but it's so hard. They use the Lifeline ultimate for cover, but there's no choice. They have to push in front.
Yep. They have to go for this push, so Prevail can actually look over this mountain and possibly gain some extra KP points in order to prevent Ground Zero from going too deep. But wow, Bismillah is using the geology in this map so good. Just the rock, making sure that they still have the head glitch to spot Prevail here. But there's already a team at 3-man pushing in from their behind and Surprise, trying to get the spray as much as possible to prevent them from going up this hill. But the Turbine is burning them alive. Surprise got so distracted that he forgot the zone was right behind him. And here comes Nico. Here comes Loki. Here comes the Great Fanta. Oh, they take the best spot in the zone in towards the south side, and now they have the rock. Now they have the rock, but what is the rock cooking? Great Fanta in the low ground. They spot that there's only one player left alive on towards the side of Ground Zero, and they are out of question. 2 squads left, and it's them versus Prevail.
Yeah, Prevail, the last squad left, and they're trying to play on the other side, but they might be very low on HP. Do they get the recovery here? Prevalence trying to push in. They try to go aggressive, and they will. Their shots will be rewarded in full force, but now it's a 2v1. Great Fanta, they have advantage. Prevalence, they try to protect him. They get the shield bat on top. Ready with the Mastiff. Does he get one? And Great Fanta will be your champion here, looking like the final boss for this second game.
Jesus Christ. That first fight from Loki to set the stage for this final zone, and great shots from the side of Great Fanta, and the fact that they kept their momentum from that prior fight. They just kept on rolling in towards any team that crossed their crosshairs. And what a second game banger, despite the zone being less than favorable for most of the teams here.
I think Great Fanta had, I think, one of the worst spots, because they were outside the circle, mind you, but because of how everything pulled on through by Bismillah, they had the opportunity to flank behind Bismillah, get the kill, get high ground, and collect the rest of the kills from down under. And once that 3v3 happened, all they needed to do was down one person, get the man advantage, and get that W. Easy job for the side of Grey, but that was hard fought for them too, not gonna lie with you.
Yeah, for sure. What's your thoughts about this, Fetchy? We need some thoughts here, man.
I mean, this is what I call the Apex South signature. You know, just great aggression overall. I mean, I was kind of skeptical, honestly, with the way, how do you say this, with Great Fanta, with the way they were playing, because, you know, they were backing off, going in. It seemed like they were unsure at start, like at the start of their, you know, their skirmish of killing every squad in their way. But it turned out that they were just playing smart. They know how to disengage, but they definitely knew how to engage in their best abilities. Going off with so much KP at the end of the match, even taking the top spot, the high ground like it's Obi-Wan, shooting down on everybody, and just exploited everybody's openings, especially during ring. It was clear as day, like it was their game. All right, now after that amazing game, that's going to be the end of our game 2. So we're going to close it out for another break as we transition to game 3.
And we are back here for the ALGS PLQ round one. Name's Dropout Candy with me, Sneaky Frog. We took Fetchy away for a second because we're getting into this game immediately. But we got some good points on the board here for game number two. Game number one winners did not have a good standing here for last game, so a little bit of an adjustment later on here for game number three, because we got some new favorites on the board this time. Great Fanta going real aggressive this time around.
That's the power of having Loki on your team, man. That I swear that guy is absolutely a human being. And especially in towards that last fight, he was the first guy who swung the corner. He took like 180 damage and still got the kill. This guy's cold.
Cold, but I think he was one of the teams that we were actually looking forward to this time around. So we got the Avengers on watch. You got Grave Fanta on your watch as well. A lot of good teams all around here. A lot of aggression this time and a lot of good calls for a third party squad wipe. It seems, because again, we've noticed some of the teams, they're just backing off until something happens, and then that's the time where they strike back.
Ironically, it was actually Cap who third-partied the Avengers here. Exactly like Civil War.
True.
Just like that. And yeah, I mean, if the Cap can pull it once again, especially that Cap got a second place in a game number one, and if they're consistently placing within the top five, I mean, their score is going to be shooting up like a rocket. But
Monkey King again!
Oh my God, Monkey King getting absolutely blasted in
It's like
this
that.
POI.
It's like the third time in a row that Nomnem aggressed against Monkey King. And they're just not having it today, Nomnem. Early KP for them. And they get to retaliate once again. That is unfortunate, but good for the side of Nomde here for the early control.
I think it's time to give it up, man. Honestly, I think 3-0 in this POI. There is still like a POI that is wide open. There is still God Cave. There is still a nut. So there's plenty of spots to play in this map. But it's up to them, man. Maybe this is what they practiced in, the scrims prior to this, and it just seems like Numnim are the better fighting team for the day.
Yeah, I mean, they're 0-3. No one has ever come back from a 0-3 deficit, but they can bring it back. I believe.
I know a
Late
guy
game
that came back.
game 7 Monkey King. I believe.
Maybe just maybe Game 7 Monkey King. But I think I know just one dude who came back from a 0-3 deficit. That is for sure. But Evolved, yeah, they're just basically chilling in towards the wall side. Got a triple blue in this early game, but 19 squads already on the board. And Stormpoint not as active as before. We did see FBKW third party that initial fight from Monkey King. So I think as of now, they're kind of aware of this exact strategy. So they're just going to be, calming down here in the Forbidden Zone. They don't want to get involved just yet.
Yeah, Forbidden Zone and that end zone looking a little bit cooked as well. It looks similar as that Stormcatcher last point, no?
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Yeah, wall zone.
it could be a wall zone too. It might be a command center or literally in the open.
Yep.
That's what I'm more worried about later on. Stormpoint has such weird end zones, is what I'm saying. But it's fun. It's fun to see. I think that last end zone from game number 2, I thought it was very open, but there was a lot of high ground and low ground to begin with. So it's not the worst.
Yep.
It could be better.
Lots of good rocks to play with as well. Just like I mentioned earlier, the geology is right there for the squads to play, and exactly that could happen in this one as well. But I think the kind of the open field in towards the wall side is more open. There's like a lot less rocks. It's literally a mountain slope that you have to fight uphill for. So I think teams who get there early probably could get rewarded, but the Chicandros just making sure that they do get some nice loot in this situation. But there is some marks here, so I think it could be them giving chase, or it could just be them reading the ring, of course. The survey beacon has to be popped.
Yeah, survey beacon's still very important for them because we know where the next circle is. They don't. So that survey beacon's gonna be used.
Well, now they do.
Yeah, now they do. So now they have to run away from the circle as well. They are very low, but Alphine's breaking out your cruel world. Now you are at 1 HP. You're about to get Native Till Kingdom. Come FBKW about to collect free spoils for them as DXA getting eliminated.
Yeah. DXA ran into the wrong neighborhood. That is for sure, my man.
That's
They were
the
just
wrong
trying
hood.
to rotate. They were just trying to rotate inside, and unfortunately, it's a cruel world, my friend.
I mean, whew, not too much on on the side of DXA at the moment, as FBKW just collecting, leveling up their ultimates here. Meanwhile, just need to get some farm at the moment. Some of the teams still playing outside the circle as well, but the Avengers, what happened? There's only one
is out.
person remaining. Huh?
Wait,
What?
QLS is just dead out of
What did-
nowhere from a solo.
What did they do?
Yeah. Not again. The Avengers. It's only Tony Stark left, man. Not like this.
No, ain't so.
Oh, they could cheeky res maybe.
Oh, a bit risky though, because that res is gonna give you a public ping to everyone around 10 meters of your zone. So,
All right, one zip in towards the beacon. Pathfinder.
that's a good call. Not gonna lie with you, but Avenger. Oh, they're going for the far
in the
one.
zone.
Yep. Yeah, I understand, but do you have medkits to let your team survive here? Yep. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
I think they do have the path ulti as well, so
Yeah.
they can still
They got-
get into the zone. They got 2 syringes, plus, of course, with the new changes in towards the drops, right? Here, dropout Gendy. They still get to keep their armors.
Oh yeah, they get to keep their armors, but I think he needs to activate that medkit. I think zip lines. I don't think the Pathfinder needs to use it as well. Probably on the second zip line after he crosses the first one, but I think they get to survive at the moment. Good for them. Cap, meanwhile, they are playing along with that car, so I like how they're trying to just play around with it as cover as well. So good positioning, good call for them as they're trying to survey the area for any signs of danger here right across their face.
Yeah, a bit of a difficult rotate in. As we do see, the Sikans brothers are already eliminated in the background. That just breaks my heart, honestly. But yeah, there is still plenty of teams still outside of the zone. I think they know that, especially in the wall, as soon as it is any circle touching the wall already, all four buildings are going to be occupied by the zone team. So they're playing it really careful and making sure that they have the car so they can get the quick rotation within.
Rotation, but Bismillah Land getting eliminated here
Oh,
this time.
nah.
Oh, as quite unfortunate. How many teams are in that last circle? How many? 6, 7. Oh, they're on the next circle as well. I think Starshine they could rotate up north, but the thing is, there's like 3 teams at the north spot as well. So I think they're gonna get collected here afterwards. But
Oh,
Evolve,
Evolved is looking too.
looking for a potential pick here this time, but Evolve he needs to refresh, man. There's so many people where Evolve is, so this house is gonna benefit them more than anything.
Yep. And the thing is with wall zones, like as soon as those four buildings are occupied, there is still some spots that you can play. There is a middle bridge. There is some cover with the literal wall that is on the outside of these buildings. But as soon as you are discovered by any team with a good angle here, you are just beamed into absolute hell if you don't have that house.
Yeah, I mean, no house equals almost dead, right? So if you're in the open spot here, you're in big trouble. So most of these teams are just staying by, just protecting themselves at the moment. Got remarkable team, Evolve. I think BLT, Great Fanta. I think Avengers tried to rotate up front, but
Ooh,
a bit troubles.
I feel bad for Starshine here, man. Not
Yeah,
gonna
it's
lie.
they are in the worst spot as well, because once they enter the next circle, they're gonna be in the crosshair. So most likely Prevalence are a remarkable team. So for
Don't
Evolve,
forget
just
about
staying.
Numnim.
Oh,
They're
you
also in the
have.
back.
Never mind. They're actually the worst situated team at the moment. But maybe they could adjust
Yeah,
back.
yeah, yeah.
But again, very passive for the rest
No,
for the
Numnim.
dream.
No.
No, none them. No, no.
No. I mean, if Avengers aren't looking at their spot, I think it's gonna be fine if they can make it to the wall. And
It might be
that they
free.
do. It might be free. Is it? Oh, they're gonna take the middle bridge. No one has
Oh,
taken the middle bridge.
eh? Oh, they'll take it.
Alright, we'll
There's
see.
like 7 teams
Oh,
in this in the wall spot. This is crazy.
Oh, Starshine. They're gonna have to fight downhill here, but Prevail is. They could mosey on in and try and see if they can actually get Starshine before they can get into the choke point. And that would be such a big plus for their loot, especially because they're still running that triple blue.
I think they still. I think they actually see them. Starshine started shooting at Prevalence, so now they got a little bit of a sound cue as to where they are. So some of the members of Prevalence has to be on the lookout here if ever they try to push in. So that's gonna be their priority at the moment. None of the teams are actually looking at Prevalence, so this could be their priority pick here. Getting Starshine out, getting their loot, and potentially staying on the same spot where they were last situated here by the train tracks. But for fun, Golden Hell playing a bit far back, but Starshine on the top spot. High ground very important for them, but that's not where the circle is gonna be here, Sneaky. It's gonna rotate sometime soon here.
That is for sure. But they're gonna have to time it right. I think they're waiting for any other team to try and harass Prevail off of their spot before they can actually go down this mountain and try and see if they can make it to the wall and find an odd rock to play into. But it really is still trouble for the side of Starshine just to get into the situation. But there is still teams outside of the said zone. There is still Just for Fun on the other side of the zipline station. Haunt is still trying to go in towards the way of Just for Fun in the bottom of this mountain. Golden Hell is in command center.
Oh, just for fun!
Oh, this is what I was talking about. This is going to be an uphill battle for the side of Just for Fun. Prevail also poking in towards the top side.
Yeah, there's just like 3 teams looking for Just for Fun at the moment. It's gonna be Hunt, FPKW, and Golden Hell looking at Just for Fun. And now FPKW, oh, they try to collect the kill to get it down at the moment. Do they try to contest this time? Yes, they do. So many downs! by FBKW, just collecting them at the moment. Cookie tried to support his team as well, but they're trying to ape. But Ground Zero is right behind them. They might have the sound cue ready. They get the kill just for fun, getting eliminated. But there is another squad on top of them. Ground Zero near towards their area.
Yeah, but I think FBKW can fight here. It wasn't much damage going in towards their way.
Oh!
But great shots from the Bloodhound, almost getting a down there, but he almost goes down as well. But they're going to have to play the safety of the cannon here. The Rolling Thunder can get them taken down. Kobe, oh, he's going to be dead outside of the zone. Not like this, not my GOAT. But Ground Zero, oh, they're going to be stuck. I think they were so zeroed in to this fight that they forgot the zone was closing in.
But it's very low HP for all of the people here. Cookie's team in a bit of a pickle. They get eliminated as well. FBKW, they collect the pieces, and it's all left to Luisan, as well as the Bangalore left to the mix. Medkit available. He needs to heal up. They get the medkit down, then now they need to get the shields up. But they're not gonna be contesting it at the moment, so they're a little bit safe for now. A little bit of reprieve at the moment. But Cap has their sights on them.
Oh, I love the use there of the Pathfinder ultimate from the side of Cap. They're just going to zip on over, try and see if they can gain the KP from the team that just fought here prior. And especially FBKW is not here anymore. Ground Zero is going to be a sitting duck. And what a nade from Sekut! 100 and a 99 on towards the screen. And that is 100% an ape. Here comes another zipline going in towards their way. But they're playing it really careful. They know that there's other teams looking in the horizon for these KP. And look at the pings already from Presto. He knows that Prevail could actually move in and try and see if they can gain a third party. So they're playing it really safe.
Luisa, they're trying to play a little bit back here. They just need to recover some of the HP here. But for Ground Zero, they're still healthy, but they're barely living on. But
oh, what? Starshine made it?
Oh, Starshine made it? Okay. Like, there's so much bloodbath here, the bottom side of the map. Look at the top. They're chilling. They're chilling at the moment. They don't care what's happening in the bot. They're having fun here in the top side.
And this is what I was talking about. They were waiting for Prevail to just be distracted for 2 or 3 seconds from the fights in towards the low ground, and they can finally move in from this mountain. And just
Ground Zero jumped up!
Snuck on through.
They're on top of the building. Here? They're on top of the building. They're on top of where Evolved is, and now they have a little bit of spot here, Prevalence. They're using the crates as cover, which is good for them, but now they have to move forward because the circle's not for them.
I don't know if there's an angle here in towards the wall side so they can actually clear Ground Zero from the roof. Instead, Cold in Hell, they're gonna get jumped. Oh, Feifu is 1 HP, so they're gonna have to delay the fight a bit here. They cannot go for a fight just yet. BB is 1 HP. Oh, this might just actually be Cold in Hell eating the dirt here, honestly.
But Great Fanta has a fantastic spot. And now no one's contesting where Great Fanta is, so they can let the rest of the team fight. And Great Fanta, they're just cool with it. But the Avengers is right behind them as well. They might get flanked meanwhile, but it's gonna be a chaotic last circle here. There's so many people still alive here. 11 squads at potentially this 5th circle down.
Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Dropout Candy, are you seeing what I'm seeing? The Maggie Ball is available for the Avengers, so they can actually take this building from the side of Great Fanta if a good Maggie Ball does find itself inside of that exact building. And also, that building is going to be in the dotted line in the final zone, so it's going to be very important for the side of the Avengers that they can take this one.
Yeah, but Great Fanta 100% knows what they're about to do. But Starshine is right behind them as well. Nomnim, they have to hide because Great Fanta is right in front of them, but a little bit injured. Meanwhile, Prevalence and Remarkable Team, there's literally on top and below each other too, right beside Cold in Hell, and I feel like a fight is about to break out. Cap, I think they're fighting in front. Can we get some obs in front? Great Fanta, they're starting a fight this time. So many people getting down. It seems like Ground Zero is hurt, and they're limping at the finish line.
Yep. And I like this from the side of the Avengers. They took the roof in order to kind of clean up the teams going in towards the low ground, and the teams kind of hanging on the outside of these buildings. And also, it kind of makes them more immune to that Maggie Ball as it is more spread in towards their side. Cold in Hell has made it. Horizon Q.
But there's a person right behind them. There's a person right behind them. It's Remarkable Team. Cold in Hell. It's a little bit cold and chilly outside this time. A sky.
Oh, the stinky.
Oh, it's very stinky instead, but Golden Hell, they're trying to collect, they're getting the downs as well. Anonymous not able to collect shots, all left to Fenfu. But they're trying to protect him as well. Do they get the shot? No. Risk as well. It's all just the RE. It's all RE or bust for Golden Hell. So many adjustments for the rest of the team. It's gonna be a bloodbath here, Sneaky. Who's gonna win it out? It's Golden Hell. Remarkable team and Ground Zero getting eliminated. It's gonna be the final circle this time.
Oh, and the fights just keep on piling up. Tickle is already down for the side of BLT. The Arcstar already flying right behind them. Evolved got themselves into a little corner, so they got some cover. But as soon as any team look over these two knockdown shields who are already in the corner, that is going to be a bad day for them. And Great Fanta still on the roof. The Avengers actually occupying the second floor of this building.
Yeah.
So this is actually a good spot for the side of the Avengers. But this circle looks familiar. This circle has already been seen in Pro League, and it ends in towards the right side of this one. This is where Blackhand got their dub in this situation, or what was potentially a dub for them. So this is already some familiar sights from some of the teams who'd like to study ALGS. But Great Fanta, they also have a very important decision to make, since they know how this circle is going to play out. What are they going to do to reduce the numbers here?
Yeah, they can't just go down because there's no one gonna be boosting up. They don't have a Horizon on their side, so now Starshine getting eliminated, getting collected by the rest of the group. So it's all left to Great Fanta, Numnim, the Avengers, and Evolved here. Evolved still alive, meanwhile. All of them getting recovered, so they're still alive and running. They were 2 knockdown shields down, and now they're 3 up this time. Oh, getting naded. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Cover. Oh, he's good.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. But oh, Great Fanta! Are they gonna go for the collection? No, don't go down! That's not the play, that's not the play. Stay on top, stay on top.
That's not the plan. That's not the play. Unless your name is Horizon, then you are not gonna go for that play at all.
Oh,
but I
it's
love
down.
this from Great Fanta. They're keeping the right side in. They don't want any teams playing low ground in this situation. They want to be the team dropping off from the roof into the low ground with the better cover in this situation. All they have to do is to stop Avengers from doing what they want here.
Yeah, I mean, they are at the bottom side of the area, so they have to let Avengers go out first, but now Evolve getting eliminated. It's all 3 players left. Oh, Avengers, they're gonna fight. They want to aggress Avengers, but they got one down. They're gonna get another as well. Do they live? Never mind. Avengers still hanging on by a thread. It's a 1v3 remaining, but can he do it? Not so quite, because Great Fanta, 3 alive this time for them, but another team is gonna go.
Someone else occupied the
Oh no, he's on top this time, Numnim. They don't really have any medkits to play with, so now it's left to Great Fanta and Numnim with the last 2 squads available. Good ult, everyone getting distorted as well. Numnim, so many shots, hip fires everywhere. Avengers getting eliminated. It's all left to Great Fanta here. All body shots connecting, 1 down for them. It's a 1vx here for Numnim. A-Flow getting the flow, getting the bars ready. 7, 6. Living on through, getting the protection ready, but it's a 1v1. Do they get it? Collapse, getting the collapse ready. No HP for him, and not gonna be the play. The Twitch crew will be available, and he gets down by the circle. Great Fanta sipping at that soda up for game number 3. What a game again by Great Fanta, dude. Banger.
Now
After
this
banger
is Apex Legends, baby. This is what we look for in the PLQ. Stuff like these games is where you do remember. And oh my word, that play from Great Fanta, I love that they went for the call to actually eliminate the Avengers from their spot in towards the first floor of the building, not allowing them to play comfortable. And Numnim, it was a great reaction from Numnim. Honestly, to go into the roof side, they got the Conduit ultimate down. It's just that at the end of the day, I don't know, Great Fanta is just more clutch, I guess.
It was a 1v1 at the end of the day. It was Collapse versus... I forgot a name for Numnim. Sorry, because it was so intense, but again, it was a heck of a game. I think Fetchy was there to look at it. What are your thoughts for this game, Fetchy?
Dude, I mean, my goodness. If I saw 3 layers of hell, that was the final circle. If it was any of that. 4 teams stack upon each other, verticality, challenge from one another, switching spots from Nummin from the bottom to the top, Great Fanta going down to below to challenge the team, and from the top rope, Newman, I was really hoping that they were gonna get the recovery there, but Grape Fanta, I didn't know how they did it, but they just recovered it for a second win on this series. It's
Ah,
crazy.
it is just pure chaos, bro. In all honesty,
mean-
and that's what I love about this region.
Yeah, that,
Right?
that last circle was absolutely clutch though. 1v1 situation, you could not have ended that game anywhere else but the 1v1.
Man, oh man. But that's gonna be our last game, I think, for the map of Storm Point, as we're going to move to our next map. If I could recall correctly.
I think we got one more though.
Do we have one more? This is game 3 after.
We got one more. It's like 4-4.
Yeah, it's 4 out of
Actually.
8. Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought it was on 6. But yeah, this is gonna be our second to the last. And again, Grape Fanta with another win in their belt. They're going on a streak. Let's see if they could do it again in game 4. But first, we're gonna go on a break. And what a game, everybody. We are back again, setting up for game 4 here in the Apex Legends Pro League qualifier. I mean, casters. Yeah, what a ball of a time to cast that last circle, that chaos that ensued in that little building that held within amazing players fighting it off for top spot. I mean, I got some notes here that I want to talk about with you guys. I mean, Num Nim, I mean, from Pylon, they've always been eliminating Monkey King, but I feel like their aggression never stopped that last game.
Oh man, I almost lost my mind when Avengers when the Avengers got absolutely rocked in the first floor thanks to Great Fanta, and I saw Num Nim in the background just climbing up on that roof. I was like, no freaking way they get this for free. But honestly, if the game was like a second longer, it could have probably went their way. That was such a good call by them. It's just that they lost that last 1v1. That could have gone either way.
I mean, Dropout, what was your thoughts there? Did you have any, like, you know, post-game feelings about the whole debacle of that whole mess of a fight?
I think I fainted at the last circle. I was just gut feeling. But honestly, Num Nim, because of the situation they put themselves in, I think second place was already like their minimum.
Yeah.
They were fighting for third, second, and first. Not gonna lie with you, because Avengers was still alive. So for Num Nim, getting that second place was so important for them, because the past couple of games was probably not on their side. This
Mhm.
time for game number 3, very important for them to get on the lead, get some KP as well, and put themselves on the leaderboard.
Dude, I was looking for the Maggie Ball, bro. I was like,
Man.
where did the Maggie Ball go? Because that could have actually ended the fight for the side of Great Fanta who entered their building. But then Numnim, yeah, like even after Numnim actually climbed up, it was nowhere to be found.
I think it was during the fight when they went down to the second floor. They used it on the door to actually crush it down.
Ooh,
And
they
I think
bounced
that was the
back.
only time, yeah, they were using it for utility instead of aggression. So, yeah, great Fanta, great calls, great plays. You know, last game was kind of a slow fight since, you know, more grouped up on the last few circles, but, you know, we got one more game on Stormpoint to decide who is going to be the top team on this half. All right, casters, it's all on you.
Woo! And we're back.
We are
Woo!
so back.
Last game for Stormpoint, man. What a way to end it off with
Man, I
another
think people
banger
have
game.
no idea how much we're sweating. Unironically. We're sweating because the games are intense. It's 35 degrees at night. Thanks, Philippines. But
Thank you.
it's really an absolute banger of a PLQ so far, and really the teams that we expected to perform, still getting in high places, but we're seeing some interesting names actually getting these dubs, and Great Fanta. So far, it's been quite a good qualifier for them, honestly.
Amazing performance so far. So I think with how Grave Fanta's positioned right now, they got two number one wins already. They
Mhm.
got good KP as well, so they have a pretty good positioning here in the leaderboard. Not gonna lie with you. So I'm more so concerned as later on in World's Edge because this comp probably not the best comp, you know,
Mhm.
but this time around, if they can get this fourth place, I feel like they can just secure themselves top 10. Not gonna lie
Oh
with you.
no! Oh, Numnim?
Oh no! Wait,
Numnim's down?
Numnim's about to die. Yo, Monkey King, you don't lose. We don't lose 0-4. Not this time. Not
Hey!
this time, baby.
Oh, Monkey King finally getting some redemption here in their POI after going down 3 times. Why not? Fourth times is the charm here, my friend. And they
It's
finally
like
got a good start.
it's like Patrick Beverly throwing the towel.
Yeah!
Come
They
out
got
here
into
and
the
face the
play-in.
sun. A
Oh
Monkey
my
King can
god.
finally play the game. I am excited for what Monkey King's about to show up here. Dumnim, again, they went from second place to last place. That is quite
Ooh.
unfortunate. But now, Monkey King, they can play their game now.
Yeah, I mean, I've been waiting for a Monkey King to actually get deep into these games. I know that this aimbot is really freaking good at this game, as is the name does suggest. So if we can see some action from him in particular, as he is one of the better MNK players going in towards Apac South, so it's going to be interesting to see what he can do in this game.
I mean, whew, some of the teams here just looking to get here in that top 10 spot, man. It's so hard to secure top 10 as well because you see at game number 3, at that fifth circle, there were like 15 teams alive. That was crazy. Everyone just tried to close in. It was a bloodbath later on, but again, it's just adjustments this time for some of the group here, but for FBKW, they're just chilling. Some of the teams here, I mean, oh, I just looked at the map. I don't know if they're gonna show the map later on. Feels like
Oh
shades of
nah.
that game number 2.
Oh nah, not like this. It's gonna be another fist fight just so you can get up from the side of East Trail going in towards Lightning Rod. So yeah, it'll be a banger. That is for sure. This game screams banger.
Yeah, screaming a banger again, and this is the exact map, the exact spot where Great Fanta won, mind you. So, if they could go back to back to back, say it ain't so.
Yes, 8 so, and that also kind of seals their spot in the lead here in towards the PLQ side. So being first is off of the games here of Stormpoint gets you such a good lead going in towards World's Edge. So even if you just did an okay job in World's Edge, your Stormpoint performance could carry you into Pro League.
Right. I mean, just in good position here. Just getting that winners round one spot, absolutely huge. But oh, Sky's down. I think they're gonna go for it. No cap. Just gonna contest here. Sonar getting act detected. Meanwhile, they are on top, so they get the pass outside. So
They're zipping
zipline
out.
on top. You're
They're
zipping
zipping
in
in.
again. Okay.
All right. Oh,
I
he's
don't-
got
I
the
don't know.
angles.
Oh, I don't
nah.
know their plan, but it's looking a little bit freaky this time. We got Beast of the Hunt available here for the
Just
side of
dodging
Cap, so what is going on? Is Cap trying to go inside for the Dream, getting eliminated meanwhile, but they're trying to find another team on top. Pathfinder, so aggressive meanwhile. He is on flesh and bones.
Ooh. Oh, there we
Ah,
go.
and the Valve getting eliminated. Good stuff by Cap. They get house control. Now they can loot the entirety of this house.
Yep, Pathfinder's gonna be fine. Just a bit of a duct tape, and that oil leak is gonna be a-okay. So, gonna be good news for the side of them. But Starshine Esports, who we did see kind of struggle earlier to get inside of the zone because of their position on the top of the mountain, I think they kind of learned their lesson. They're like, all right, let's just stay within the building. Their POI is also very close to Lightning Rod, so it's nice that they got first dibs here.
I mean, first things first though. Gotta read the mind here later on, but oh, what Scrum's looking at here? I mean, they are on Lightning Rod. They can't really go down at the moment because there's another team, Starshine Esport, just chilling. Same area where they are. Bismillah
Oh, no.
getting eliminated meanwhile here by Zoni and Co.
I'm telling you, bro, Monkey King, as soon as you let them cook,
They will cook.
they will cook. That is for sure. HKUF is actually in the exact same position that they were in that game number 1 in the East Trail side, and I think they're going to try to climb up early here as they learned their lesson from that last game. They could actually take the building that is on towards the far right side of Lightning Rod, where Haunt is actually right across, and maybe
Oi,
they could
oi,
try and see if
oi,
they
oi.
get a good spot, but oh, BLT.
Beans, lettuce, and tomato.
Oh, they got the down! He's going to go back
They
down.
got it down. Oh, he's gonna go on top. Come on, come on.
Oh, poor guy. Here
Oh,
comes the
he gets
finisher.
executed. Bang! Get the plus as
Gone.
well. Get the refresh. He's gone. Get
That's
some
so
points out of
unlucky.
that too.
That's-
That's on. Yeah.
That's so unlucky. And it's on Cap as well, Arif, Riki, and that's the Pathfinder. So if they cannot recover this beacon and get him back online, it's going to be so tough for them to actually rotate.
Yeah, they can't rotate without the without the Pathfinder. Caustic
Oh.
and Bloodhound. I mean, they're good on paper, but without someone like a Horizon,
Like a Pathy.
like a Pathy, or a Valkyrie, they can't get out.
Yeah.
And Grape Fanta, they got eliminated.
What?
What?
Okay. Game 4 is definitely going to be one for the books because Numnim got eliminated. Great Fanta's out. So this is anyone's game, basically.
Is Avenger still alive?
I think they're trying. They're trying to stay alive here.
Oh yeah, they are. They are on the top left, so they still good. No one's gonna contest them meanwhile, so they could just farm whatever they want. So Golden Hell just adjusting meanwhile. And Aminus, I don't think they could get the the banner anymore. So they are playing on Duo Shakan. Playing along the other side. They got the nades out. They got the ordnance ready. So it's time for, I think, the Bangalore to just recover and get away.
Yep.
Good call.
Do they have a Moby? I think if they have a Moby, they could actually fight this, but go cold in hell. The respawn beacon has already ran out for their horizon, so it is only that Bangalore and that Bloodhound left for them. So they don't have any initial fight setup here. Especially that black hole is so important in order to start the fights. But oh, Shakan bros, they already lost their caustic. Not like this. It's
Uh-oh.
just it went from bad to worse, man.
Uh-oh. It went from bad doors. Say it is so. I mean, that's the beauty of Apex. You can be the favorites one time, and then the next game is like
You're out
not
in
today.
20th.
Not today.
Oh, but man, I don't think Bayuler is actually gonna be living that long, considering round two zone is gonna be a bit more brutal compared to before. So Golden Hell is already starting to run in towards a more safer spot, but it's gonna be quite the journey, my man. There so far.
Pretty long journey, if I say so myself. But they're adjusting. They're trying their best here to play on the other side. But
Oh, FBK
again,
W's there too.
yikes! It's a great rotate. Not gonna lie with you, but a lot of people try to contest the last spot here. Prevalence very close. Meanwhile, so now I think they're gonna go for a push here. HKUF, they are
Ooh.
a Dragon's Reach here, but it's gonna be fighting early on. So it's a bit of a passive game later on. I think it's the mid game that's really important here. I'd like to talk about the mid game because some teams like they go aggressive so early on, and then they're like, okay, let's play it slow. Don't think about anyone else. We got the KP ready. Just need the placements.
Yeah, you already got what you want. I mean, more than 3 KP is already quite a good game for some of the other players here. So it's going to be them just trying to survive as much as possible here. It's actually interesting that HKUF in that prior game that had this exact zone, they actually stayed in East, or yeah, the East climb up the entire time in towards Lightning, but they stayed in Lightning now this time, playing it more safe.
And I think that's a good call for them because they don't really want to risk getting partied here.
After what happened earlier.
So after what happened earlier, probably not in their best favor to stay meanwhile. But for Avengers, just staying on top, high ground is very favorable for them.
Good thing you're playing Pathfinder, my friend.
You're playing Pathfinder. If not, would have been gone.
Yeah, this zone looks familiar, brother. Have you know, it's a bit of a familiar zone. You know, match point. Game 7, Black Hand, occupying the back rock.
Not again. It's like the same. It's like what happened in game number 2.
Yeah, actually, never mind. I take that back. It's actually not that the same. It's half mountain, half open as well. But if we remember from the last time that we actually played in this one, there's plenty of rocks to play with that Bismillah actually played in that one. But Cap is eliminated by BLT. They finally climbed up in command center. Oh, here comes MBKW.
MBKW. He let go.
They should have went up, bro.
Oh, I think there was a caustic there, so maybe danger arising. So just backing away, just rotate somewhere else. I think that's a good spot. And I saw the map earlier. It's the same circle from game 2. Like bar for bar, word for word. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Blow for blow. I can't believe it. We're having the same circle. What are the odds of that happening?
It's pretty low, but ironically, it just happens a lot to us for some reason.
I love Apac.
But HKUF, they already are in the spot that Bismillah Land was actually there earlier. So now they're a trio. So that is a trio holding the rocks this time. So I think they can defend it as long as they prioritize their fights right. The reason why Bismillah Land lost that spot was because they were kind of distracted from ground zero pushing the low ground in towards their left side that they did not notice. Rape Fanta was already on the flank.
Yeah, BKW, I think they see a lot of people in front. It's a fight, a little bit of a skirmish, a little bit of a firefight this time. And BKW, they're trying to get away, but the remarkable team, they get the last person. It's just a rat in my kitchen walls, potentially. But they're just collecting. They have to get in the circle, and that they do. There is one squad on top, though, but they have advantage in armor, so... and the man advantage as well, so Golden Hell, they have to decide if they want to contest this or not, because this is not favoring them at all.
Yep. Oh my god, look at the amount of
Look at the bottom left!
South. Oy, oy, oy. Apac South, literally. Just for fun, eliminated already. Ground zero. I think they're still looking for a fight. They know that there's plenty of teams that they could actually exploit since they're the ones who are actually blocking them from actually entering this circle. But ground zero doing such a great job of just keeping them inside, and as soon as the circle actually eats them alive and they can get some damage in, that's gonna be at least possibly 6 KP for GZ here.
Yeah, KP very important. It's already top 10 as well, so you're gonna be getting some rank points as well. So points very important for them as going later on. Code in Hell, like I said a while ago, they got contested by FBKW and they got punished for it. This time, ground zero, they have to push up because this time around, it is not favoring them. The circle's about to close in 20, and that is a long rotation, good sir.
Yeah, they might actually eat some zone damage just so they can get a more favorable rotate in this situation. And I mean, you could go through East Trail, no problem, but the only thing that you have to worry about is actually Prevail looking over the mountain. Haunt is also in the collection of buildings just right next to Lightning Rod. So, I mean, there is just limited spots that you can play with if you ever go that route.
Good route here, especially with the car. I think they tried to collect it. They tried to move forward here. Kangtong J.
He's fine.
He's fine. He's all good. He got clipped a little bit, but he's all good. He does get the drill up and running. There is the Mad Maggie available though for the ultimate damage, but I think if they get some nade damage coming in for Booba. Oh,
BLT.
should they go for a push here? Ground zero, like I said, needs to rotate out far, but there is someone on the high ground. Ground zero, they have to recuperate. Meanwhile, some of the members, they're on bats, and the circle is closing in. They have to push in once again, and FBKW, they have a high advantage.
Yeah, they go
and
for
they're
this.
just gonna shoot in front.
Yeah, toss some Arc Stars in that corner because they're already trapped in this situation. But I don't think there's any nades on the side of FBKW here. If they had nades, I think this would have been just an immediate ape.
Yeah, if they had a Mad Maggie as well, oh, that would have been huge. Ground zero would have been
but the
stuck there
Wangman.
forever. Oh, Wangman, Prevalence getting eliminated. Ground zero, again, full HP now. Now they can go up top. They're coming from the low ground here, but the nade! You're good,
Okay,
you're
that's fine.
good. Alright,
You're
okay,
good,
okay.
You're good, it's clear. Field goal is not going to be registered, but here comes the smoke. But really good timing on that scan. They can see it right through it.
Perfect timing here, and there's only one person trying to push up. Any recovery here, they're trying to look for the flank watch, but FBKW, they have to be aware there's one person in front. This has to be their priority. First and foremost, Doisan getting eliminated this time. Reigns in front, but it's a 1v3. They get beamed out to Distinction, and Kobe and Bangalore, ground zero up on top, and they get eliminated. FBKW out of harm's reach. And Luisan might be able to get recovered here as they're gonna collect the ammo as well as the resources
way.
later on for the end circle.
No way they got out of that situation just like that. I mean, I think if it's clutch, you always just gotta rely on Kobe at this point, then that's just the saying.
Mambo mentality.
Mamba mentality in absolute form at this very moment. And the fact that the Avengers is the only one who can actually disrupt their rotation inside of this zone. But the problem is the Avengers, they only have one player left, so it's not much of a resistance.
Yeah, I mean, Cap probably not the best person in front here.
BLT's
BLT
out.
getting eliminated. He's only a rat. Climbing on through, getting those points, so it's good for him. At least getting 6 on the board is not too bad for them. But now Ground Zero's all alone. They're getting collected here, and all in the loving graces of Haunt. Avengers, only a solo left. It's good for them. At least they get the placements. And now HKUF, they have to go in hard. They get Avengers, who was only trying to go as a solo, but they are so low in HP. Was it really worth it? He gets a swap in time. HKUF goes aggressive, but it is a 2v3. They get the Arc Star. They grind to jump out, and I think it worked out in the end. Everyone getting disrupted. Hunt with an absolute disaster of a push here as HKUF tries to go in hard, but the thing is, it's a 1vx. And look at who is on top here. Monkey King from 20th to first place. They're gonna be your Game 4 champions here this time around. Absolute class.
I told you, you give them one game to play Apex Legends, and Monkey King is not gonna let that opportunity slip by. And just like that, after going 0-3 in the fight on their own POI, the last game of Stormpoint, they win their first fight and they win the entire game. Absolute madness.
Going high in the clouds there like Sun Wukong. Monkey King doing their absolute best to smack all of the opposition would just smart play. Honestly, I didn't even know where Monkey King was coming from. I think ha,
They were
the
in the
KP
shadows.
they were in the shadows the entire time, and because of HKUF's aggression, they kind of just forgot that Monkey King was there in the first place.
Uh, what's the thoughts here, Fetchy? I think HKUF honestly did Monkey King a favor here by going for that absolute mad push.
I mean, I think they were taking the same positions as Bismillah took on the second match, but instead of actually thugging it out and just shooting down below, they were kind of playing the the pounce strategy where they found their opportunity last match. They didn't want to risk it since they lost a lot of points throughout these 3 matches. They wanted to make sure they were they wanted to finally get their place on top of the board with that first place setting. I think I'm just very much impressed. You give them one chance, they got all the way through, all the way to the end in one of the hardest circles that we've been having throughout these matches as well.
Absolute class, as Sneaky said, but I don't think we're gonna have a break. I think we're just gonna go straight into World's Edge. Oh my goodness. I've been waiting for
Yeah.
World's Edge, not gonna lie. It's a very chaotic map.
It's a banger.
It's a banger map. I'm not as good as Stormpoint, but World's Edge. It brings back memories, That's all I'm saying.
For
Well,
sure, for
it's
sure.
it's
Oh, the points.
it's the pros' favorites. But speaking of the pros and the players, we are finally looking at the score standings at the moment with, my God, Great Fanta with 57 points, and the Avengers as well with a gap through the top 3 to top 10. Look at that. I mean, these two teams are absolutely killing it.
Yeah, I don't know how the Avengers are so consistent when it comes to these first 3 games that we had. Granted that they didn't have that good of a game going in towards game number 4, only having a rat left, honestly, and as they actually went out in 11. But the first 3-game performance here from the side of Great Fanta is a prime example of how you play here in the Pro League qualifiers on how to maximize points and how to really make sure that your presence is known in the lobby.
I mean, yeah, that's for sure. I mean, just a reminder, by the way, Monkey King basically got removed through 3 of the matches, and they secured a top 7 spot with that one match. How impressive!
This is I have no words, honestly, because imagine being cold for 3 games and then that one game that you finally get to your POI fight, you just get first place. It's just amazing.
I mean, that's what you say when it comes to players with great talent. Give them a chance; they'll make it all the way through. Some notes from the last ones as well. One of the highlights for me in the last match was Ground Zero actually upsetting FWKW, even though they had the high ground on that spot there. And I was expecting kind of a rollout because, take them for damage, you just wait for the ring to close in, and donezo. That's it. FBKW could have gotten away from that scot-free. But man, Ground Zero, the human fighting spirit, made it all the way back up top. I mean, they fought not so long after that, but even though they had at least a chance, and it definitely put them on the board for the top 10.
Man, my brain is just scattered after 4 Stormpoint games, man. Banger after banger after banger. And finally, we do have some points on the board. So we kind of have a picture of what the World's Edge could look like and what some of these teams can actually find in this situation, Doc. So what do you think could be done from the side of Great Fanta, Avengers, or Numnim to keep themselves in the top 3 here?
I think if they get top 5 in all 5 games, I think they can secure themselves at least top 10. Just don't fall themselves early on here. The rest of the teams, they have to get first place. It's like first place or bust every time, World's Edge is such a chaotic map that having a first place like back to back is really hard. I mean, Stormpoint is like you could do it every now and then, but like World's Edge, yeah, World's Edge barely barely any chances of getting that back to back. Unless they can prove them wrong. Unless they can prove me wrong, so be it. But for now, for Great Fanta, the Avengers Semnomnim, again, they got good positioning. They just need to reach top 5 here. But again, getting top 20, getting top 20, not their best spot this time. If they get lower than that, they might be in trouble. They might get their spot taken by some of the teams here who is at the 11 to 20 spot. They can still catch up here because there is 4 games remaining.
Yeah, 4 games remaining to decide who goes to winners and who goes to lose or Elam's brackets. So kind of a reminder here for the viewers, the top 10 will be moving to tomorrow's winners round 2 to fight out their position for for Split 2 Pro League, and the bottom 10 will be fighting for their spot in the next day after for the eliminations round. So, you know, if you're in bottom 10, there's gonna be a lot more risk for losing your position for Split 2. So that's kind of what's at stake here for us.
Man, I'm just holding my breath for most of these teams, honestly, because getting into Pro League is such a huge deal, especially for some of the other teams here who have been playing for a while in Pro League or in the PLQ, in the Challenger circuit as well.
Yeah.
So if they can get their Pro League debut and they can do well as well in this one, that's why we do have like a good cycle of competition here in Apac South, because there's so many good new teams, but there's also the gatekeepers here in the circuit.
Yeah, some strong ones. The titans of the industry holding it down for their positions. And you can see them like shine throughout the scoreboard right there. But now, you know, from the beach and from the warm air of Storm Point, we are finally moving to lava-filled World's Edge, everybody's favorite, the most variable map in terms of POIs and the environment it entails. And we're going to see where these players drop for this time. Drop out. Sneaky, you guys are on the phone.
There we go. And I mean, Great Fanta having such a good performance in these first 3 games really just could set the stage of what can happen here in towards the World's Edge side. As we do take a look at the drops at this very moment. Ooh, a whole lot of contests, Matt. Sky West, Siphon, Mod as well. There is someone that's going to be fist fighting for it. Climatizer is open.
Sky West and Trials is gonna be funny as well.
It's going to be teams sitting in the building for at least 5 minutes, and then someone's going to decide to go for an ape.
True. It's like Monkey King versus it's always gonna be Monkey King versus one of the teams here. And this time it's gonna be against Ground Zero. Ground Zero getting some good spots. I'm not gonna lie with you. So they have advantage against Monkey King, but Monkey King did win a while ago. So first game, and the lifeline's already gone here for Great Fanta. Oh, it's a little bit dangerous for them this time. Aggression, meanwhile, do they have what it takes here? He goes down. Loki getting the beam down south here, but collapse.
They're chasing.
Oh, he gets down. It's all one left.
Oh!
Absolutely huge, but the horizon's so low, has to stay away.
Oh, the Q!
The lift up, he's still available. He needs the heal, he needs to get away.
He needs a
But
door.
God forbid, he needs to get anything at this point. Help, he needs help, but all of his team members are down.
Oh, Prevail. They got one more player up here, drop out, and that means it could be a 2v1 as the last member of Great Fanta, Loki. I think he's just going to concede the fight. I think they already called that there's already one more player already up in this situation, and Great Fanta, this is not the best start by them considering this is a Lava Siphon as well, one of the best POIs, and if you can actually secure this entire POI for yourself, the loot is going to be aplenty.
Loot aplenty. And for real side, they are healthy. They are back in the mix again, but there's a little bit of contest though. Never mind, they could just loot the entire side here. So they're safe at the moment. Looking at that's a disgusting last circle.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's a half mountain, half road. Just like how I like it here in the Apac South, but man, Great Fanta being out of the picture already in the first game of World's Edge. This is like a nightmare scenario for them who really just wants to stay at the top as much as possible, especially after such a good performance coming in from the Stormpoint map. So low-key, maybe just gonna try to rat up until around top 10 or 9 just to get, some additional points on the board.
Yeah. Just holding on to their lead. It's okay if they don't get first. They just need to get into top 10. There's no advantage for you getting top 1. You just need the top 10 slot.
Oh
And
no,
that's
they're
really important
they're
here.
already
But
fighting in the chat about what Fanta flavor is the best. We have no idea because it's called Royal here, so. Honestly, great Fanta? S tier.
true. I still like the normal Fanta.
First one is Plastic
Yep.
El
Plastic.
Clasico.
Like I would choose that over Coke. I'm not gonna lie with you. That is my
True.
go-to, 1000%. I don't know. I like Fizz. Fizz is fun, but just for fun, just collecting some parts, getting away. I think those Evo level up stats here
Yep.
should be good, and he gets the tactical cooldown
Both on
as
the
one of his
scan.
perks. Yep, and I think it's really important right now. Dispatch that those the perk system that
Mhm.
you get for these legends so useful later on when it comes to the mid game end game.
I like that. I like the direction that the game is going with the perks actually, because instead of just nerfing a character to the absolute ground, you can kind of make
You make
the
them choose.
you make them choose. I mean, you can kind of play as that broken state in towards the late game if you play good. If you do get
Hmm.
that purple, if you do get those evil levels early. So yeah, I mean, it kind of rewards the teams who really love to fist fight and really love to collect these evil
Mm-hmm.
points.
Yeah, I mean, some of the perks are much more like useful than others. Let's say like
Hmm.
the Bloodhound again, tactical cooldown, bro. Who wouldn't pick that, right? Like, come on, it's
The
like it's
Horizon level 3. I'm not gonna
ah,
lie, it's so garb.
say it ain't so.
Like you can see nades through the box. That's cool, man.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's
I'm
crazy.
not gonna use.
I'm not gonna
I'm
use
not
it.
gonna use it though. Maybe they'll use it.
Maybe here
By
actually, honestly.
maybe here actually, because ordinance is much more important here
Yeah,
than
and
rank
especially if there's a
bulbs.
team stuck in the corner, you need nades, and
I got
that's
you.
I got you.
Alright, be like, I got you, homie. Surprisingly, no Lova pick for any of the teams this time. Maybe a little bit too slow this meta, or maybe a little bit too
Yeah,
selfish this time around.
I think Bangalore is still a lot more useful. Even then, even what I noticed as well, even if the digi threat is actually gone, there's still a lot of teams realizing how useful just having bank smoke is, and that
Mm.
ultimate really could just reset fights on its own, and especially if you're facing an uphill fight. For example, there is a team on the roof. You're having a hard time trying to get them off. Just throw an ult in there, and they're gonna have a hard time just staying up there.
Yeah, and some of these teams are just rocking, some of the fan favorite weapons again. Vault, Flatline, still classic. I think I saw some of the one of the teams playing with the 3030 still. Like, bro, like
It's still a good gun, honestly.
it's
I
still a good
mean,
gun, honestly. But I
yeah.
mean, I
When it comes to
yo,
those late fights, it's not gonna be as
yeah,
effective.
it's not gonna be as effective. I just wish they bring scatter,
Scattercast. Oh,
yeah, shatter caps. That is my I pray every day to respawn to get that back as a hop up. I like just for fun. Come on, bro. Like it's
wish
not gonna
upon a
hurt
star.
you. Yeah, wish upon a
Oh,
star. But Ground Zero and Evolve getting eliminated here. I think they traded each other out, so
that's the most Apac South thing I've ever seen.
I think it's
A
worth.
trade,
But
a trade outside the circle.
what a trade! I
I
mean,
mean,
they trade KP, so
yeah, it's like two for
out of the
two,
ban.
or three for two, or whoever died first and last in that situation. It's just a funny occurrence.
It just happened. It's just a random APAC moment. But Avengers still alive. And we got HKUF. They've been getting, again, like good spots, but they haven't been getting the top 5. They haven't been getting top 1. So a bit, not really troublesome for HKUF. They're just
Aw,
consistent, but they have to be
they've
a
been so
bit more
unlucky.
consistent on top, man.
Yeah, I think they've been so unlucky though. I think that
Mm.
last game could have been a win for them, considering like Blackburn was absolutely killing everyone. The super gliding into the enemy, those arc stars were so effective. They knocked out an entire team off the rock by himself, and Yeah, if there wasn't a third team to worry about in that situation, I think they could have easily gotten the win.
Easily, but again, like Icarus, I mean, he kind of reached too far to the sun there. Kind of flew by, and Monkey King was there to collect the bounty. I think For the Dream getting eliminated. Meanwhile, a little bit of a mini fight going on as some people getting downed on the top side, but there is a 3v3, one on the top side and one on the second floor. It seems like I think they're trying to feel each other out this time.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a fight first because they don't want any team to disturb their rotation in towards the zone. So Monkey King is actually going to fight for this fight.
Oh, but the wrong decision for them to run through the smoke. They can just get free Evo points. That's all good.
Was that the Shakan? Yeah, it was the Shakan's bros. I'm surprised they didn't fight this, honestly.
I think they should have just went for it. Not gonna lie, but
Yeah, but
as
I
you
think the
said, I
angles
mean,
are a bit rough.
yeah, it's not in favor of Shakans. But meanwhile, just a peaceful outing here. Just two people looking across. Like I guess. Whew. Don't look at me.
Oh, FBKW. Someone's on the ramp.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's
Playing the
Shakan's.
net. Oh, it might be Shakans, but FBKW, he's rocking that nemesis, man. Been a menace past few patches, but I think it's in a okay state. It's a good gun. Not as good as the Vault, but there's a backup meanwhile, but
Oh, Jesus Christ.
oh,
I love
30,
the
30, 30, 30, my beloved.
Oh, yeah, the dirty 30. Getting
Oh,
that
Bismillah.
headshot. Oh, Bismillah's out too. This is already 15 squads left, man. This is
Oh.
what I was talking about in World's Edge. The reduced size compared to Stormpoint really just forces teams to fight at times.
It's a bit dirty on their rotations, and somehow, some way, like the map kind of gets really open, like compared to Stormpoint, where there's at least like a wall, a cliff for you to protect by. In Stormpoint, in World's Edge, it's like nothing. It's just open space. Like where can you hide? There's nothing to hide from.
Mm-hmm. That is for sure. Haunt is holding this tunnel where Evolved and Ground Zero kind of inted each other in this situation. So I think they just got the spot for free as soon as those names actually fly out in towards our kill feed. But Just for Fun is going to be right behind them, so they're going to have to fight for their lives in this situation because this tunnel is such a good spot if you want to go into the late game.
I love it. I love it when teams just camp like the long spot while Prevail is getting eliminated. The Caustic being so useful in that spot for Hunt because it protects you from all sides.
It's an early
Like,
warning system.
yeah, just an early warning it feels like. But for Numnim, Shakaz, and Monkey King, they have to push in. I think Monkey King's about to go for a fight here. FPKW, meanwhile, just chilling about. They see anyone remarkable. Oh, they're kind of low. They're getting
nah.
caught by FBKW. They have to hide.
Oh, it's Cap.
Cap is right there. Uh-oh.
But no one's capping at all from Cap. They want to go for the fight. Nade. Is he going to explode? He gets it. He gets it.
Oh, he
Bam.
gets it.
Boom.
One more. Ah.
Oh, okay. They dodged it.
There's another squad though right behind them. So remarkable team. They're just playing Pavlov's house right now. They're protecting the house at the moment, but FPKW, there's another squad in front. FPKW. Oh no! They're getting contested by DXA. Oh, they're getting fleshed out in DXA. They can just run away. Oh my goodness. Oh! The spray down by FPKW, but it's only one left. They have to run away. Everyone is down here for FPKW, but they're all flesh. They just gotta finish him off, the conduit. You can't slide, you can't dash. But DXA, they have to push for the last one. They at least need to get the KP. They try to burst in. Where's the last kill? Oh,
the shots.
The shield crack. No one's gonna get down. Ah, the train.
Oh, DXA got the KP though.
Certified Apax out.
Wait, how is Remarkable Team still alive?
That's what I'm saying. They're playing Pablo's house again. Cap. I think they're gonna collect it this time. They are in front of that circle, so they don't need to mind. And Chakan's a remarkable team. They get eliminated outside of the circle.
Yeah. a heartbreak here for Shakans. This is so familiar to some of their other tournament performances. Like they're on the edge of getting into top 10, but then they pick one wrong fight and then they go down immediately. It's just unfortunate that it's happening to them right now in the Pro League qualifiers, but Cap is holding one of the best spots that you can ask for in this zone because it's so easy to rotate in towards the left side of this tunnel. And they can also gatekeep Shakans and Monkey King from actually going on in. And NumNim has snuck their way around these two squads within Skyhook and got into somewhat into the mountain here. So they can kind of play with the rocks. So they're going to be fine for now, but Monkey King might be in trouble actually. They're sandwiched in between two squads.
Sandwich between the squads in front, but they have the caustic for protection meanwhile, so that's a good sign for them. At least flank watch is secured at the moment, but again, they have to move forward here because this is not a good spot for them. Again, this circle not favoring their position at all, so they have to break through or else they're gonna be stuck here, caved in, and nothing to show for.
Yeah, I'm still in disbelief that NumNim actually snuck from trials into that choke point. And now Monkey King is the one stuck.
Yo!
Oh, yo! They can land on the solo! Oh, they curved it. They swerved it.
Oh, they swerved it, but that's all good. They get to adjust this time. Monkey King, they're playing from underneath.
Right.
They see one, they see a victim, but now they see two as well. Oh, they're collecting the kills. They're getting choked out with the smoke.
Oh, the Stinky!
What is happening? The Stinky! It's so smelly in here. Please get some help. It's a gross out type of beat, and they got the nade! It's just a collection here with the Arcstar and Hunt. They're gonna collect the last team. They're gonna push in. They have to collect. Oh, push on through. They can't get anyone as of yet. No! Monkey King! They're trying to revive, but
Sony
the shield. Yeah, someone has to get out, and NumNim getting eliminated. Cap, they fight up front instead. And it's all quiet in the western front this time. Oh, Pretzel, not gonna be enough. NumNim and Cap getting eliminated. Monkey King is still alive. Sony by the edge of their skin. No one's gonna hunt them at the moment, but there is someone in front.
Presto missed his entire clip. How did Sony live that?
Unfortunate.
No freaking way.
How did that happen? Monkey King getting eliminated. Sony not able to hold by to their lead, but there's only 7 squads left.
Oh, top 8 and a bunch of KPs. I think you can't ask more here from the side of Sony. So he's already done a really good performance in towards this rat side as Hunt is going to get eliminated in the background. As we do see the flyby, there's a bunch of teams just struggling around this rock to try and get in. And there's only one person left alive for the side of Just For Fun, and it's only the Bangalore. What can he do to survive here? There is a team in the truck, so I think he's just going to try and see if he can gain some teams and maybe try and see if he can get some KP, maybe attract some teams to actually go for the fight in the truck, but instead he's the one getting targeted.
No, he's getting baited out by an Avenger. The whole squad is trying to chase after him, but the beam. Cap and the crew not able to collect the last kill, but now they do. HKUF getting eliminated here. The Stinky once again. Oh, they're putting it inside. The big stink is about to arrive, but that's a scan. They have to get out. BLT. Good time for them. It's the best spot for them. Oh, 5 squads. They have to rotate. Whoo! Just chill out.
Just chill out. Hikiz is looking over the horizon. You do have the Stinky in your hand, and no amount of Glade air freshener can clear that stink. But just for fun, somehow Johnny is still survived, but he is still in the background trying to use the Bangalore smoke in order to help his rat situation here, but it's not really going to be good news for him as the other team is actually looking over, try and see if he can gain the kill. Oh my god, can he get the kill? Can he get the kill though? Yes, he can! He gets Star Sign! That is a 4th-place finish!
That's an absolute worth there as 2 squads getting eliminated. Cold in Hell in big trouble right in front of the crosshairs of the vault, and Cold in Hell need to get the hell away of the spot immediately. They are stuck in between Booba and Co. But there's another team in front, Kenton J and the rest of the crew. It's the Horizon ult in the ready. Cold in Hell, the Bangalore is eliminated, but there is a drill in front of them. Do they get the beam out? Oh, it's a crack as well. BLT is out and about. Avengers still trying to push on through. It is still the body shots, and then Avengers back again in the mix. And the whole hero squad is back for the 1st place finish.
It was just pure chaos. Look at how big the circle is still. in this one. Everyone was looking for that final fight, that final third party, but it kind of cascaded into this entire chaos happening on the circle before the final circle even. So yeah, everyone just looked for the third party fight, and unfortunately for BLT and Cold in Hell, the Avengers were ready to strike.
They were ready and waiting, and that last fight again, it was all due to BLT just staying there the entire time. He was just being bait. He just needed to get fourth place. He got one kill. I was like, all right, I'm done. Whew, let me out of this lobby real quick. He was playing a solo the entire time, and that's the good thing, Sneaky. They got points, and he got the KP as well.
My goodness, man. What a way to pop off our first game on World's Edge. And you could kind of see the difference between environment dynamics with how the teams interacted. And of course, you can never get wrong with a caustic pick. The amount of like spatial pressure that it's created for so many teams and also securing their positions, it's wild. Everyone was just holding their ground to their best of their ability, and I feel like we're gonna see a lot more of that move.
I'm out of
More
breath.
games like that, man.
I'm out of breath, man.
Okay, can we turn to a break?
Hello once again. We are finished with Game 5 here for the Apex Legends Global Series Pro League qualifier. And right here, casters, is we have our standings once again. And Nunnam, the downfall. I mean, they're so close to the edge of being eliminated Elam's rounds. I mean, this is looking like a close game for a lot of people for World's Edge.
I mean, it's anyone's game here in World's Edge, honestly, Fetchy. I mean, especially these last 4 games could be the game changer because from what I've known from casting Apex Legends competitive for a while now, not every good Stormpoint team is good on World's Edge. And I think it's evident here for some of the other teams except for the Avengers because they've been so consistent. But yeah, I think it has to be a comeback from them, man.
The comeback has to be real. But
yeah, and we're gonna see here, added with the total results now. And we can see some people are definitely still holding their ground here. Just a little bit of an adjustment, I think, the top 7 players. But overall, it seems like it's pretty much the same. But the bottom half, they're really struggling. They need to fight for it, you know.
what I'm really excited to see is how HKUF and Prevalence and basically under the 30 mark adjust because they are neck and neck at the moment. The scores are gonna change every game. So you might see HKU go up in top 10 and then go back in top 11. It's just a bloodbath. So basically, it's just an adjustment for any of the teams here. The top three spots are almost basically guaranteed. But
Hell.
again, we still don't know if someone at the bottom squad is gonna pop up and suddenly disrupt the entire scoreboard here.
You know what I'm very much impressed of? Monkey King. Those guys barely had a chance on Storm Point, and they're still holding their spot for top 5. How impressive is that? These guys are like really thugging it out all the way, like making sure that their KP stays and their points are consistent either way. I mean, Sneaky Frog. These guys, they're just coming out of nowhere all the time.
Yeah, and this is what I'm telling you guys. Like, Monkey King just had an unfortunate first 3 games here in towards Storm Point, losing their contests up against Numnim. But now we do have more of an opportunity for them to perform in this game, and especially now Monkey King is maybe in their comfort zone going into World's Edge. No one's really hard contesting their spot here, and I think they're more confident in towards the fights compared to the what we saw earlier in Storm Point. So now I think this is the opportunity for Monkey King to maybe sneak into the top 8.
Yeah, top 8. I think top 10 should be fine for them, but again, it doesn't matter if you're like top 20 the first 3 games. If you get that one good game with the top 1 spot, you can guarantee yourself a spot already in the winner's side. And again, not really a guarantee, but it's almost certain that you can be part of that squad.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. I mean, from my personal experience of tournament, that's definitely it. One good game is more than enough to turn the tides. Now, we're going to play our second game, Game 6 here on World's Edge. Sneaky, Dropout, you guys do your thing.
Damn. What a banger. What a banger of a last game, and the scoreboard is all over the place in all honesty. Even a new first place team here, Dropout Candy with the Avengers, taking that first spot here in the PLQ, stamping their name early on in these games, and that can actually help even if they have, I think in my opinion, even if they have like a bad Game 6, Game 7, Game 8, I think they're still going to be in contention here for qualifying.
Oh, again, like top 10, the top 5 below is gonna be very contested still. So one good game out of any of these teams would actually move them towards the leaderboard here. So again, I don't know if they're gonna play some if you're gonna play some aggression here or not, but like to see how they want to play this thing out, man. Because later on, now what? This is already Game 6. We already have 3 games left here before this first round ends, and again, some teams not favored by most, but they need that one game to keep games going for them.
Ah, man. But so far, competition has been pretty spicy from all of the teams here, and especially the teams who didn't really show up too much going in towards Storm Point, now starting to show themselves here in World's Edge. And yeah, I mean, we have been seeing some good fights. HKUF, it's really unfortunate what happened here to HKUF because they got a really good position going in towards that last circle. It's just that they had one bad fight up against the team rotating around the mountain. I think that was Numnim actually, and I think they lost too much HP trying to just gatekeep them in the process. So it wasn't really great news from the side of HKUF, and especially with how close they were to that final circle. It's pretty much trouble. But Starshine is out. Bismillah Land could be up next. But
I think Bismillah brought down Starshine, it feels like.
As a duo?
Yeah, look. Yeah, you look at the
That's
kills on
madness,
top. Yeah.
bro.
That is a mad.
Lore accurate, Rev.
Yo! That's crazy. Good job by Bismillah Land. Still making it about themselves though. They still want to keep themselves in the game regardless of the situation. Keeping themselves a bit competitive still, but ooh, this circle! Countdown circle! It's gonna be so fun. So much cover though this time around. Look at the wall, look at the coverage. There's so much buildings in front as well. So a lot of teams can just stay in that one house, just put themselves off for cover.
Yep. And oh, your boy
Grape is
Revenant
gone.
down again. Again.
What? The second 20 spot in a row. That's what I'm telling you, man. It's okay if you like the back to back. So I think it's already good for them. Not gonna lie
Yeah.
with you.
I mean, first 20th it's just like we said, it's an Apac South Classic, baby. But Ground Zero finding someone on the scan, but I don't think they're gonna involve themselves in that fight just yet. But they do have the high ground advantage as of now. And knowing, without looking at the minimap, who is actually in Lava Fisher, that's probably Shakan's. So Shakans have to be careful about the team on top of Trials because this is possibly one of the best spots you can get, especially in this circle.
Best spots on top, yeah, high ground as well. I think you could farm at the bottom. It feels like no. Is there still the PvE there
I think so, yeah.
underneath? So yeah, okay, yeah. So they could farm underneath for sure. They get the backpack too. Oh, that's absolutely huge.
Okay, what I'm worried about here is the clickbait in towards the Skyhook because there's a lot of buildings, just like I said in Skyhook, plenty of teams can occupy all of these buildings. But the problem is, I think if I can roughly remember the zone, it doesn't really pull in towards the Skyhook at around round 5 and 6. So teams have to occupy possibly that rock right next to where Ground Zero is, as it does cover, a big side. You just have to shoot whoever's in front of you, just in case that, someone is going to swing that exact corner. But yeah, for now, it is just going to be everyone playing safe.
Yeah, you think the circle might pull through uncharted territories instead of trials? I feel like that might be the case, right, this time around, because it's in the middle of the two things. Trials is such a weird spot to have a last circle in, but again, high-low advantage here for Trials. It's a advantageous spot for HKUF, but again, they still need the KP though, plus the positioning to get themselves a good spot here for this first round. Because, mind you, they are still on that 11th spot.
Yeah, and I think judging from their body language here, I think they might try to contest Ground Zero for that high ground spot actually. So they might actually, maybe we might see an early fist fight from HKUF or Ground Zero to try and see who can gain the advantage here. Because if you can take out Ground Zero up top, I mean, that just limits your worries to the teams in towards the low ground instead.
I mean, a low ground. The low ground such a negative here for World's Edge, man. Like I don't trust the low ground here compared to Stormpoint, because at least in Stormpoint, at least it's a little bit elevated. This one is like so.
In Stormpoint, there's like an odd car,
It's like an odd car,
a container somewhere. Here
Container,
it's
so
like straight up grass.
it's just GM flat grass. It's like classic, dude. Ooh, balloon out.
Wait, this is a tank balloon. Oh.
To where? To Uncharted? Ooh, we loving it.
Okay, slipping on by. Is anyone in there? No, there's
Yep.
not.
Oh no!
Houston, we have a
gunshot.
problem.
He got gunshot brided by Scholar
It's a
there.
Sentinel too.
That's crazy. How did he get shot out of the wind there?
Damn, Scholar showing his prowess with the sniper, but they do get in their safety. It was just a bit of a crash going on in towards the building. At least he made it. At least he made it.
Yeah, at least his teammate was there to save him, right? Woo! It would have been disastrous if he wasn't there.
The fact that it was the Bloodhound too, that's like your information already out of the picture if he doesn't get back up. Nice
That's
shot
like-
from Scholar though, Jesus.
That's like everything that you'd probably wish for, but this time, countdown spot. Oh, it's leaning through Uncharted. Yeah, it might be the spot. About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 teams in the circle. About 8 or 9 near it. So the teams trying to fight each other. I think for the Dream and Prevalence about to fight away Evolve. Outside the circle, they're gonna be in at the moment. Do they see anyone in front of them? Monkey King? Oh, he's fighting someone else, but they need to get the buy away. They should be good for now. Any victims in front? Nothing so far. They are out of reach, but they do see contact.
Yeah, they have to be careful about fighting here. Remarkable Team is actually right next to them, so if they do execute for this fight, Remarkable Team can actually look for the third party. So they're gonna have to choose their fights correctly, especially Monkey King, who's holding such a good angle at the moment. Yeah, but the bot's looking for something.
Looking for a answer at least here. But look at Sky and Crew Evolve just playing at the backside. They're using the balloon to get out. Good call. They're trying to destroy it.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Rick's the baby. He's alone
He's like,
in
hold
a
up.
lonely
I had two
world.
teammates when I climbed up this rope.
No
Why am I the
help,
only one
LeBron
left?
James, dude. Oh no.
Oh nah, not the lake show. Not like
Not
this.
like this. Oh, they're getting collected. They're getting KP to oblivion. It's all Lecter Rex the baby.
Yeah, Peace is
Oh.
gonna be in the corner. Oh,
Yeah.
but Avengers? Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, in Countdown, it's just really them just faking punches here to kind of bait the other team to try and see if they can fight out in the open. But and BLT is not moving at all, man.
Yeah, they're just going in circles the entire time. Not gonna lie with you. Now for the Dream, a bit of adjustment here, using that balloon to adjust and go forward, potentially going to the skyhook spot. So a lot of teams rotating near other teams as well. So they have to be wary this time because I think it's already time to stop looting. It's time for fighting this time.
Yeah, I think everyone is still chilling though.
But everyone's rotating the same spot. I think it's gonna be a skyhook rotation
Oh.
here. Everyone's closing in.
The
It's gonna
choke
be a
point is about to
bloodbath.
go crazy.
The classic skyhook interference, dude.
Oh my god, there's already 20 teams possibly.
A bomb's gone.
Skyhook. Oh,
Yeah,
There you
that's a collection there. Rix the baby's gone. Pempu getting high kiss. I think that's part of the Avengers still, no? So now, okay. Bit of adjustment on top. Oh, Razzie slow. They have to recover. They have to wait for them to recover.
good
But no!
shots!
The Stinky! No!
oh, but the hemlock through the door. How did that happen?
The ape in front. Oh, they're
Yeah, the
trying
ape
to
is
adjust.
100%.
Yeah, the ape is 1000%. Now Prevalence, they get to play back. Get to readjust right in front of them too. Yeah, they can't allow them to rest. That's the entirety of this comp. But oh no, BLT is so low as well. Oh no, they have to finish it. But BLT, they are on flesh, and BLT getting eliminated with a trade on the front. Code and Hell will be collecting potentially
Oh,
the
Phantom.
group here in front. He's just running it down.
he's dead.
Oh, in Hell. What happened? Avengers getting eliminated. Meanwhile, it's a 2v2. Meanwhile, oh no, they're
he's
in
down.
flesh. God in Hell. A disastrous push this time. Aminiosi. Does he get it? He's on crack watch. Oh no,
23.
he might be on front watch as well. He's on shield path.
Oh.
Adjustments in front. Can he get the res? No, he is playing on the shields. Oh, he gets the crack.
Oh,
He gets the
Jesus.
down. And suddenly it's a 1v1. He's on flesh. Does he get the shield path recovery? Holding in
Does.
front.
He gets it.
Oh, he gets the flash again. He gets to fight again. And it might
But it's
be
a
down
conduit.
for him. Prevalence getting eliminated. Absolutely insane by Savan. And they
Oh,
get to live another day.
That fight took so long as well. Golden Hell could have easily lost that with some very nice shots from the side of Prevail. But unfortunately, it was a 1v1. They got the bat off in time and no one is anywhere near their spot. So they're going to get all three members back up. And if they need to res, there is a respawn beacon in the middle of Countdown that they could use. And what a fight. That clears the entirety of Countdown, man.
And the entirety of I think I shaved off 10 years of my life, man. But oh, someone from the back getting shot in the woods. A
Oh,
collection
Star
in front. And that is just what happens if the last circle ends up in uncharted territories, man. Oh my goodness. Just adjustments. Can we look at the final circle? Meanwhile, look, it might be a trials end game here.
Yeah.
Haunt getting eliminated, and my goodness, for the Dream still hanging on by a thread. Balloon in front. Oh, they're gonna try to aim for it, but oh my goodness, they're on the flesh. What's happening?
Oh, it's destroyed.
Oh no! Pathfinder's stuck. He needs help. Horizon's gone. For the Dream, they have to rush in front, but
Oh, they got a lifeline.
oh, they have a lifeline. Oh, they have the bag. Okay, lifeline in front.
Oh, the zip. Can he make
That's
it?
it!
Oh!
He makes it! The horizon lift me up! Oh my goodness! Oh, the humanity! Oh, the circle! Oh, the humanity for the Dream!
Oh.
They don't even get to fight at all here, Steve.
Oh my god, it was them versus the zone. What an intense fight. But Acquaintance, Scholar, and Bayuler making it impossible for the backside teams to go for the rotation quick. Even though they had a balloon, they were shooting right back up. The balloon got instantly murked by 3 players, and the zip was not even allowed by them. And so the Shakans Bros, this plays right into their game because they dropped here on Lava Siphon. Now they're keeping their presence on Lava Siphon, and they're gonna make sure that they have the better spot within this one, but they need to get into the backside of this Trials immediately.
They have to adjust meanwhile. Yeah, it's nearing in the trial zone, man. Fenfu and the rest, they're playing through the cover, which is good as well. Oh, caught in hell. Oh, just collecting. Oh, just destroying the caustic traps. Should be good. Presto getting eliminated circuit as well. Oh, they might go for a push this time. Code and Hell just staying by, just collecting ammo, as well as Ordnance ready up. But there's only a few teams hanging on. Oh, it's a Trials Uncharted Territories endgame here. And the Remarkable team is the only team in that last spot, so a perfect position for them. But here's what happens in Uncharted Territories. You call it Uncharted Territories for a reason, because it's so open. Like, you don't know who's gonna win here. If you're the team in front, you cannot guarantee yourself the win as well.
Yep, and it's pretty hard to survive in that situation unless your name is Nathan Drake, of course, but Cold in Hell trying to go for the rotate, maybe try to harass the teams on the inside, and that's going to be HKUF, who's currently occupying the inside of Trials, and it's them with full control. However, this tunnel is so hard to hold if there is a full 3-man squad going in from the backside and you're getting harassed from the front side as well. So HKUF need to figure out the good timing to get out of this situation ASAP as soon as the circle closes. Oh, ball.
Oh, ball. Cold in Hell. They have to recover. Meanwhile, they're all on flesh. Ground zero. They were here the entire time. They have to destroy the balloons, but now they are just rushing through on the wayside. HKUF, they have good coverage, but Cold in Hell as well. So many teams flying through, and oh my goodness, it is a run through of the spot here. Ground zero, they have the best spot in the world, and it's open season for them. They've been here. They have all that. Wait, no, actually, they don't really have that much ammo as well. They have to collect somehow, some way. But they're still good with it. The Remarkable team getting eliminated, and there might be more coming soon.
Yeah, and I think for GZ here, they need to reserve the ammo for a bit so they can stay up top and still try to go for the poke in towards that final fight. But the Shakan Bros getting the tower in the process. One of the better spots in this circle other than the top of Trials. Good shot there, and that's going to be Numdem eliminated by Euler. Really good beam with that Hemlock.
Oh, good beam. And now they want to collect more, but Shakan has an impeccable... That's a god spot. Meanwhile, I mean, even probably using the caustic as cover as well. Very smart. And they have plenty of ammo to go for before they try and go for a push. But there is another person from the behind. HKUF trying to go for a finisher here. Shakan Bros, they push up in front because they need the ammo. They collect the bounty as well. They get one down. Can they get another? Scholar gets down.
Get him.
Yeah, they have to get him. They have to
get the res.
res him as well. They have to get the res first before anything else.
Someone has to get back up.
Yep. And now they get to... they have a moment of reprieve. There is no one contesting them. HKUF is too busy contesting someone else. Should be good for them. 3 squads left.
Oh, the Shakan. I think this is the time for the Shakans Bros to actually get the first win for their squad. It's been such a struggle to gain some footing here for the side of the Shakans Bros, but this could be the one that can set the momentum in towards their way. But HKUF still on the outside of the circle. Cold in Hell, it's only one dude. He's watching. He's the observer in this situation.
Oh, he is. He does not matter. It doesn't matter where BV is. If he could get second place, this is a good spot for Cold in Hell.
That's what happened to Ground Zero. So the one dude from the side of Cold in Hell, he's like, F it, I'm ratting, guys. You guys fight HKUF and Ground Zero at the same time. I'm gonna go for third.
Oh, absolutely smart here by Cold in Hell. But the 3v3 meanwhile by Shakan Bros. Can he get the play? Yes, he does. Big, and now they get to eliminate one. It's a 1v3. It's all left to BB, but the grounds have already been settled. They know where the last guy is, and for Shakan Bros, it's just a silver platter waiting for them to give up, and all they need is to get BB here. The Mad Maggie remaining. It's just the shield bot. He can't do anything.
Yeah, he can't do anything. He's just crouching. Yep. BB Delaying the inevitable.
I ain't letting you. I ain't giving you this game for free. Come at me.
This is like how do you call this? This is kind of giving the other teams a bit of a break here. Oh my god!
Oh,
Did you see that?
don't sleep on BB, brother.
What kind of, this is like the next level head glitch. 115 on the headlock.
Yeah, now they're gonna finish him. Now they're gonna finish him. Now he's dead. And that is it. Shakan Bros getting the much needed first game here for them. First place this time for game number 6 here on World's Edge.
For sure. And Fetchy, I want to get you back in here. I want to kind of point out what happened to Ground Zero. They were the team that had the hardest hold in towards this circle, but then they went for the jump in towards Cold and Hell and HKUF at the same time, and it seems like it didn't work out in their favor.
Well, I think the problem was in terms of the composition. They were covered in smoke, they didn't know what was going on, they had no views, no eyes on verticality, and it was just easy pickings at that point. The sides were open, they were covered in smoke, the Bloodhound gets the scan, he gets a free wall hack, just sprays them down, and a controller player as well, they didn't stand a chance. My goodness, the apple of the eye, Shakan finally wins on game 6, and my goodness, a lot of highlights from this game, honestly.
And a much needed breakthrough for the side of Shakan Bros there, because they desperately needed a first place win, especially in game number 6 where there's not much games to go here, Fetchy. I wonder what the other teams are gonna do here for this next game.
I mean, they might switch it up, you know, but it's definitely going to be a staple in terms of the picks. We see people always going for that caustic, you know, map control, your POI control is definitely very important for some of these locations, especially when there's so many buildings. But by God, so much offense, so much defense, and Shakan was just the perfect balance to win them their first match. I mean, Sneaky, what do you think is something that some of these teams need to adjust to get, you know, a little bit higher in the top 10 positioning?
I don't know, man. I think they just need to pick their fights better because everyone is fighting at the same time. So it's kind of tempting for the teams to try and go for the third party in some of these situations. So it really does depend on what can happen in these situations. It's just that it's mind-blowing for some of these teams that, you know, your initial plan doesn't really go their way, and all of a sudden it's turned around back. I don't know, man. It's a lot to think about for many of these teams.
Definitely, for sure. So let's think about that on break as we transition to Game 7. Let's give our casters and our gamers a rest, and we'll see you in the next game. And we are back from our conclusion from Game 6. Here we have the final results from that match. Shakan finally putting themselves on top, but we always see the always consistent top 3 squads here. Ground Zero, Cold and Hell, Monkey King. But unfortunately, this time around, Avengers, their game was fell short that game. But we got a couple of outliers here. HKUF finally putting themselves back on top of the board there. Cap kind of lacklustering, but still keeping their spot on the top 10. So that's great additionals anyways. So if we have it, we're gonna check the overall stats from the series. And there we go. Top 10 unshakable, but look at this. Shakan has put themselves on the board. Just like Doc said a while ago, the 30 squads to 20s, they are in wavery lines here. Margin of errors type of, making a decision if you're going through eliminations or the winner's bracket. And Shakan has finally broke their way to the winners. But we only have 2 games left. And then again, it's Apex Legends, ladies and gentlemen. One game can be the difference for one of these squads, but I do think that the top 3 squads are immovable at this point with that amount of discrepancy of their points. Monkey King, on 4th place. Big gap from there, around 10 points. It's the teams below that are definitely fighting for their spot. Top 3, though, it's kind of a constant at this point. Ground Zero losing their position, which is kind of an upset for them because they were doing a lot. But, throughout the games, I feel like the exhaustion's finally catching up to them and the points aren't coming in as much as they want to. Now, casters, finally, did you guys get your rest?
My brain is still braining at the moment, but I'm ready. I'm ready for these last 2 games because I know damn well that this is going to decide who is going to have an easier time here in PL.
Yeah, man. I mean, throughout all of these games, I feel like we've reached all the way up to the top, and it just keeps getting higher. And now that we're in the final 2 games, who knows? Maybe we're gonna get an even crazier game. I mean, it's World's Edge, right? You can't get wrong with any of the hype and excitement for this match.
Couple of games left here. Game number 7. Again, it's do or die for top 11 and below, man. 2 more games, and mind I remind you, man, Shakans, as Pechi said, they moved up the spot by 9 spots. Come on, bro. I'm telling you, one good game is a good spot already to get yourselves to the top 10.
Yeah, it's just you need that consistency, the tenacity, and the aggression, just like Shakan has showed. Now we are finally moving to the second game. Third game of World's Edge. Casters, drop out, Sneaky, take it away.
6 games. 6 games of absolute bangers so far here. Dropout Candy. Adrenaline inducing. I'm wide awake at the moment. The coffee is already in my system, and plus the games are this banging. I mean, I can't really blame myself for sweating in this situation. I know this is, once again, Filipino heat coming into consideration, but I think these games are sweaty to say the least.
Yeah, the last couple of games, man, will determine who's gonna get in top 10 and who's gonna go in the bottom 10 in the losers bracket later on. But great, what, dude? I didn't say anything. They're already. What the heck?
You breathe in one time. Grape is
I
out.
breathe in. Okay, Grape Fanta has been eliminated. I'm like, no.
Their World's Edge is so cursed, but their Storm Point is so blessed.
Who is contesting them? that's what I want to know.
I don't know, but for some reason, every time that that attempt of a contest is being done, it seems like it doesn't work in their favor. So maybe it's time to swap on through. I mean, Climatizer is wide open, but I think someone already claimed it. So not sure what's really free in this map, so they can maybe make a U-turn just to try and survive as much as possible here, because they already got the points on the board.
Points on the board. I think for Shakans, I think they still need to fight for top 10 still. because top 5 and below is not a guaranteed.
Mhm.
I'd like to say that. I think top 1 to 5 is an almost guarantee. Kind of depends though, because I'd like to say that if any of the teams from the top 10 get first place, the scoreboard is gonna shake a little bit, right? But
Mhm.
if someone from the bottom 11 get a first place, I feel like the top 5 they're gonna be there. They're normal. They can stay there forever. But I think KP much more important than anything here. Grape Fanta having three, was it three 20 placements in a row? That's quite unfortunate. It just happens, you know. And hopefully we don't see that for the last game. Hopefully for them.
Let's reposition there.
Ay, ay, ay. It is quite the doozy so far in this game, but we're already seeing some action on towards the side of a Lava Siphon. BLT finding themselves on the other side. And I think they already spotted someone, actually. So they're going to try and see if they can get a mosey on forward into that situation. And I think Prevail is actually still hanging around the Climatizer still.
Just chilling about here for BLT. I think they're okay with it. This this day and age, that's okay. I think everyone's just playing a little bit passive. I think it's more passive than usual because now that you don't have uh the the essence of 8 games, it's only like 2 more games left. You have to play a little bit more passive than this time. But for Prevail, he pushed down in. Oh, no one was contesting. Brumps there, but Razi. Oh, he downed Vic Lau, and now maybe a push this time is in order here for Prevalence. Do they get it? HEUF getting eliminated meanwhile, but they just get it. That's it.
And that's pretty much it. There we go. I mean, 18 squads right then and left. Remarkable team. We have been seeing them getting some really good fights ongoing in some of these games. So the problem is they haven't been really going that deep in these situations. But can they go deeper here and towards the side of Num Nim? Oh, great. Super glide into the tap strafe. BLT is eliminated in style. And just like that, the contest goes 1-1, I think, in Lava Siphon technically.
Them get to live another day. That is good for them. They were not having a good position the last couple of games, but they are getting shot out of the water there. We see some triple take shots. They have a lot of meds to play with. Just stand by and wait for further orders there for their team, but for Prevalence, they are good with it. So 17, and we look at the overall situation of the map here. I think later on, it's a different circle this time. It's not gonna be in Uncharted. I think it's gonna be near Climatizer this time. I think so, Sneaky.
Mm-hmm.
Heavy.
Oh, that's gonna be quite the banger, honestly. I think it. Okay, let me remember my circle quiz, please. Circle quiz in my brain. I think it's around the south side of Lava Siphon, where there's like a truck in there. So it could end up in that slope actually near launch site. So it's gonna be interesting to see how teams are actually gonna position themselves to, maybe gain some KP, even go for the dub.
I think there's like 7 possible end zone locations around Lava Siphon. So interesting choice for the game to determine that. But for the rest though, it's just passive aggressiveness here. They just want to get pot shots. They need Evo armor as well, because some of these teams they are playing on white armor. It is not going well for them. I haven't gotten anything else. Please just trade armor with us. Come on, man. Just this one time, but I guess yeah, the circle not favoring here for just for fun, because there is another squad right in front of him, Sneaky. So they can't just waltz in and rotate out, because somehow, some way, some team is gonna third party them as well.
Mm-hmm. So 17 squads left, at least in this situation. Already some teams finding themselves near the lava siphon side. It is more of a tight fit, in my opinion, for all the teams to actually fit into lava siphon. Not much spots you can actually play in. I think at most 5 squads can stay inside of there, and the rest have to look for, the odd rock or maybe the odd elevation to actually pay into. So the teams who actually got here early need to hang on for dear life, because there is for sure so many teams that will fight for their position at this very moment.
I mean, just the truck, meanwhile, staying for the side of Cap.
Yeah.
Been revealed those to where they are, so I think a
So-
retreat call is in order.
But they don't have a constant. If they have a constant,
They can just stay there. The meta's not really favoring Watson at the moment. It's like,
there's like one Watson in the lobby.
just one
That's,
Watson. I think it's all
that's Black Road.
Caustics, meanwhile, yeah. That's
Yeah.
how strong Caustic is in the meta, so...
Black Road making sure that pick rate doesn't go unnoticed.
Yes, sir.
Hey.
Make sure the Watson mates are still alive. But yeah, I mean, it's just the beauty of Apex, unbroken glass means that you can just look on through who's rotating, who's not. Just a sigh of relief for some of the teams because they got some good spots to hold on through, and they don't really need to move. Meanwhile, but
Yeah.
for some of the squads that are rotating inside of the circle, like DXA and the rest, it's hard. It's hard. It's a hard situation for them because they don't really have the best spot in the world, and they don't
Yeah.
have the weapons to go for it.
I feel so bad for DXA, considering even though they're 20th, they had some situations where they could actually go deeper in the game, and especially on the Revenant, where my team, he's performing really good. It's just that the fact that they're playing as a duo, so even if they don't pull through in towards the side of winners round 2, I'm pretty excited what they can do if they can actually gain a comeback here.
You gotta get the comeback again. A first place win can mean so much for DXA.
Especially as a duo, that would be
As a duo, really.
madness.
That would be an ego check for sure. But so far, I think it's for the Dream. Num Nim. I think there's one more squad up north. So far, so good. I think they're just checking out tracers as to where they are. And yeah, here's the thing. Again, like World's Edge is like one of those maps where I think the house is just so advantageous for you. Like you can just stay there forever. The caustic stocks going up in the air. I think the Watson as well, but because of the pick rate not being prevalent here, yeah, leaves much to be desired for the rest. But for the caustic mains, they are enjoying it through and through. As a Monkey King, they got the detection in front. They might go for this time. Finally, a fight coming through. Oh, I didn't see that.
I close my eyes.
But they got the nades up front. Through the stinky bomb. Now they get the push up front. Oh, beam up front. Hip fire. Zed is all alone though, so now they get to run away. Monkey King still alive and running. Sony. So going around the house, they took control of the house though, which is good, but now Evolve is outside. They're trying to fight it out, and oh my goodness, Evolve! He beamed out so many people, but the thing is, nobody got downed. And now Monkey King, they're getting down one by one. Now it's a 2v2 situation for them, but they have advantage here inside of the house, so they can get a free revive if ever.
MMK. And maybe just stay inside there. Evolve is in such a bad spot in this rock, in all honesty. And yeah, I think this might be the end of this squad. Yep, there it comes. The drill absolutely beamed into hell. Monkey King survives. So that's going to be them in 16. So this is part of the slight comeback that we saw from Monkey King after that earlier POI not really going their way. And they are going to get one more KP. Thanks to Bismillah, and they're going to have to go back a bit because they need to recover after that prior fight, and they can actually go fight again if they choose.
Yeah, they can choose to fight again, but there's no one there to contest, so I think they're through. I think Monkey King is out. out of the wayside. They're okay with this situation. No one's scared to contest them serious. They can just stay in the house for a little bit while longer. But for the Dream, they are fighting out. The Horizon so low in HP. His flesh and bones this time, but it won't be enough. Numnim survives. But there is another team waiting to collect the pieces here for Numbim. But there is a gold backpack. They get extra HP. Meanwhile, never mind. It's just a nade, and it's all left to 7RV2. They get the hot swap though, but that might be it. The Code in Hell, they need to collect this, but it's just the med kit and potentially a respot here for 7RV2. He is alone in an OD.
This is a tough situation for the teams that are still outside of Lava Siphon at the moment, still trying to get their prior spots, but I think everyone's already situated in, especially the teams who played early zone. But speaking of zone, remarkable team, comfortable on the inside of Lava, but are they going to choose to pull the trigger? This is going to be quite the hard fight, honestly. I mean, Scholar, Bayuler, Acquaintance aware of their surroundings here, and they know what remarkable team are trying to do.
They get the nade up front of the door, destroy the caustic traps. Now they can choose to push, but there is an Arc Star trying to block them. A hindrance, meanwhile, for the side of a remarkable team. They got scan as well, but there's so many traps in front that it might not be wise for them to push up front, directly in front of Scholar and Co. So I think they're just gonna play a little bit past them, make them use their ultimates meanwhile, and let them use their tacticals. Cap getting eliminated meanwhile on the backside by Kutao and Co. Pretty good with that. 12 squads remaining. There is a team on the backside, so now Shakan Bros on alert this time. They have to watch for the Beehive, and that leaves the rest of the crew to watch up front. It might be another fight in the middle as well here, Sneaky.
Oh, but the Avengers in towards the low ground. But I don't think they're going to pull the trigger just yet. They don't have Higgis on their squad, so they don't have the smokes available in order to get a safer rotation within the zone itself. But you can see in the background, Scholar is absolutely farming. So Shakan Bros, maybe they can move right back up kill. I mean, I think playing high ground would be better for their situation, but the problem is the team that are so far from their spot, sniping them from across the map, and BB with the longbow takes Acquaintance down. And this is such a bad spot for the Shakan Bros. They're trying to see if they can get a better performance in Game 7 and 8, but they're getting absolutely pelted in the background.
Yeah, pelted here. Just little shots that can't collect to a bigger picture this time. But Euler's still alive here. Sato Kohai for Numnim MCO. Should be good to get out of this situation. Ground zero, there's already a duo remaining. Make that a solo! As Prevalence, they collect the bounty of ground zero. They might go for more here. But Walsh, they have to slide on through. That's some good cover on top of the rock. But there is someone on top. Needs to get the recovery. But the, oh no, the wall! Oh, we're good,
Walsh.
we're good, we're good.
Walsh, okay,
we're
Walsh,
good.
He's safe.
We're good.
He's seen the field goal. Oh, but destroyed? You good, bro?
Okay.
He's in the
Oh,
background.
oh,
What
he
is
is not good.
Oh, they need to poke him.
Oh, Bueller can collect this. Maybe Shakan can go huge, but oh no,
he's
he's
sandwiched.
alone. He's sandwiched. He can't do much. No, it's on the tactical too. The cooldown on the smoke. Shakan's getting eliminated, and Sony gets it. Monkey King. They're just collecting KP, and that's good enough for them. They need to get top 10, and just the collection of KP should amount to much here. But there is trouble here for Crumbs and Co. They are on top of the rock, and everyone is looking at them at the moment here, Sneaky.
Yeah, for sure. And FKBW or FBKW, can they actually get the climb? No, this story is having a hard time. He got the respawn. He had the Moby. So
No
Tasting
way.
Blood and Rennes is back.
They get to play it back. They gotta run it back. Meanwhile, an FBKW, they just push in. They don't mind. They got the conduit available. And that is what happens when you have a conduit on your team. Just get their recovery as well. And now they're back in the fight here. Golden Hell having the best spot out of everyone here. It's only 5 squads left, Sneaky.
5 squads left in this situation. Cold in Hell now looking to see if they can run uphill, maybe try to get an early rock position. And oh, there's actually someone blocking them in their way. And I think that's Remarkable Team. No, it's actually Numnim in this situation, and this is the right play to do. You can't let them get this head glitch because that could be the best position that you can have in this final circle.
Just trying to slide on about, just collecting weapons, just collecting meds here at the background, sliding on through, avoiding the gunpowder. But good adjustment though by Nomnim, but do they have the meds to recover here? Monkey King, they're about to push it forward, but because one of the members is kind of low here, just to play back, they have to recover. But yeah, they have to play back, but the Bangalore ult is right there. A lot of people getting down though. Monkey King, one of the members down to get the recovery. Meanwhile, Benku, AZXA, but they are still down, but they could get the recovery to the smoke. Katong by, oh, he got naded! He's gone!
Oh, yeah, Satakoha is about to disappear as well from the map. Monkey King, they got so many favors in this map. They didn't get flanked. The team across them also got absolutely beamed by the team in towards the high ground. So now it's a 3v3.
3v3, a complete standstill here. Advantage here for Monkey King. They have armor swaths, but a drill. So much damage in front of Fenfu and Co. And if they eliminate Zed, this might be huge. No, never mind. Golden Hell might be troublesome for them this time. The Orange Flesh, the Wingman up and running. No shots, just the body shots. Oh no! Ah, get the reload.
Nice.
Oh, he got the collection. BB, never mind. It's a 1v1 this time. Cold in Hell. Can Aminos get it? He can win it in Cold in Hell. Making a statement here for game number 7.
Oh my god, they hung on for dear life. They were the team in the low ground. They were the team that was supposed to flank Monkey King, but they forced them in towards the middle of the zone. And in between everything, Golden Hell was watching that initial fight between Monkey King and Golden Hell, and I think the positioning was a bit off because Aminos actually went for the high ground in order to have that more effective range on that sniper. But unfortunately for Golden Hell, the wingman shots, the havoc, shredding absolutely everyone. That is just pure madness, honestly.
Madness for the side of Golden Hell, making a statement here, and they were not a team that was in the top 11 spot at all. And now because they got the points, they should secure themselves for the winners area here. What do you think here, Fetchy?
I mean, that last circle, man. I'm just more like focused on the amount of teams that recovered their numbers mid-fight. I think FKWB revived both of their players to win one of their matches as their player was dropping from the sky, and I thought that was really cool. Numnim as well. They were on a solo like skirmish for a really long time, but I think due to the fights coming up on the uphill, they had the opportunity to get their numbers back, but unfortunately that still got them killed and did not reach top 1. Cold in Hell, these guys, they knew what they were doing. They held on to the golden goose, which was that position. Shooting down like fish in a barrel, everybody did not have a chance. You know, I was kind of like on the edge of my seat there. Numnim was on a 1v1 there, and I thought the gas was going to repel the person just a bit, but they just pushed all the way in, securing that win. It's absolutely pandemonium, but I just gotta say, casters, I think for the map of World's Edge, we've never reached final circle.
Nope, not at all. And I think that's just the beauty of World's Edge, you know? I mean, you don't have to collect, you don't have to get the win on the final circle. Sometimes the open ground is enough for you to finish things off, and World's Edge is just, again, a chaotic map. Fun adjustment for all of the teams meanwhile, but a lot of surprise upsets, a lot of surprise number 1 spots here, and I feel like we're gonna get an exciting game for our last map here.
That is for sure. I mean, last map, this is the last chance for all of these players to pull themselves back up. And we're gonna take the post-game results here. We're gonna look at it early, thank goodness, because, you know, it's I can't just wait to see all of this. Cold in Hell expected to be on top. Monkey King, these guys from the beating bag of Storm Point to taking it all the way back up. And the top 5 from the last map as well, Storm Point, Great Fanta, Avengers, Ground Zero. These guys are struggling on the second half. and you can see how their points are kind of diminishing by time, being taken over by the bottom half. I'm very impressed with how this is going.
Yeah, it's the story of having a different map. Honestly, I mean that's what I said. Some teams are good on Stormpoint, some teams are gonna be good in World's Edge, and this is one of those moments, Veggie, because we are already seeing the resurgence of Golden Hell, the resurgence of Monkey King, the resurgence of a remarkable team. This is what I want to see. The variety from Apac South. You don't know who is gonna get these spots.
Oh man, I'm always at the edge of my seat, especially now that the last game will finally decide who's going to the winners and lowers bracket here. Now we see the change in rankings all the way up into the top. Cold and Hell taking their position with a huge gap from the ever so demonic, the Avengers. They were kind of just ruling the whole games, like as of recent, and even Monkey King. These guys are in the top 3 now. Grape Fanta's just fallen from grace.
I don't know what happened to Great Fanta. Doc, you know?
Yeah.
You know what happened?
You know, top 10 looking kind of good for them. Woo!
Yeah.
Top
They're
10,
hanging
you know.
on.
Woo!
They're hanging on with the
by
57
a mere
points.
thread, man. My goodness. It takes
Bro.
one. It takes one good game out of any
They
of the top 5
they
teams.
just need to live in this last game.
know.
You just need to live. Anything.
Just hold their spot.
Just one good game.
Grape Fanta last match literally died first, and they're still top 4. Like these games that they've been accumulating basically have held their position. But I don't know, man. The bottom half, if they all get a good game, I feel like it's spelling a bit of trouble. So you know, it's just they really do need to hold on.
Woo. I'm more surprised that look at the leaderboard right now. HKUF, they were in 11th, now they're in 10th. Okay, so they're barely hanging on. Dude, Ground Zero, Cap, and Just for Fun. I think FBKW and Remarkable Team, they're still in the running. Even Starshine Esport, that if they can get first place, they can sneak on through top 10. I'm not lying, it's still competitive here for a last game.
Bro.
Yeah, everyone's just in the margin of error basically of being top 10.
Great
And
Fanta needs to pull a Monkey King and win that last contest, bro.
Yo, that was so
True. Dude, the Monkey King arc is undeniably one of the highlights of these 8 matches. These guys are like, you know, really putting themselves up from the ground of Stormpoint.
Man, what a tough few games for the teams who had such a great start in this series. But yeah, hopefully, just like we said, hopefully the contest finally works out for Grape Fanta, and you know, maybe they can go over the hump of having prevalence in Lava Siphon. But I do like the style, right, of Grape Fanta and Prevalence, how they play Lava Siphon. It's not that they're waiting on either side of the buildings; they're actually fighting off the jump here.
Yeah, and you know, as you say that, we're going to jump in straight into Game 8. Last one, World's Edge. The final decision for some of these teams, and to see who goes to winners and losers bracket. All right,
Alright.
we're going to transition into the game to see, as we see one more time, one last time tonight, for these teams to drop onto their POI.
I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous, dog.
chill. I got chills right now. I got chills right now,
I
Siggy.
have that sink in my stomach, bro. Especially for the teams who are 5th and 10th right now, because the margins are too close.
We have to look into the 11 to 15 spot because their position is it weights more in gold here for the last spot. So Ground Zero, Cap, Just for Fun, FBKW, Remarkable Team, and Star Shiny Esport. These are the teams that you have to look out for this last game because these guys, they are from the 11 to 16 spot. They need one good game to get themselves to the top 10 here. If not, they're going to losers, guaranteed. If they get eliminated early on, it's done. And I'm gonna say it right now. I'm gonna inhale once. I hope Grape Fanta doesn't get eliminated when I say it.
I'm trying to look for them. Wait, Okay, fine,
They're
they
there.
went landslide. They went landslide.
Yo.
They swapped, so they would rather contest HKUF for their spot.
Okay, I see it. So now I see a fight in the middle of it. So an engagement between HKUF and Grave Fanta, who again was being fought against the last couple of games, but HKUF Rampage on top. Do they get the finisher here this time? Oh,
Oh,
not
no.
enough. And this might be the game for Grave Fanta. Oh, they got touched out, and they are eliminated. HKUF is gone, and suddenly the top 10 spot is in contention here. 38 points is the score to beat here, Sneaky. Can any of the teams sneak by and get the top 10 spot?
Honestly, I think that could have just made their team entirely safe in this situation of, possibly going outside of the top 10 because, just clearing HKUF out of the picture. They were at the bottom of the scoreboard, and all of a sudden, HKUF, they don't get a chance to further their lead in order to move on in this winners round 1. And I don't think they were expecting that there was going to be someone landing in their spot.
Yeah, I mean, very unexpected for them, but again, it is the last round. And they can do. I mean, Grave Fanta was not in the running the past 3 games, mind you. They were gone early on, so we don't even know what they're planning to do this time. Like, okay, wait, I did not think about going this far for Grave Fanta. So now, what do I do this time for Grave Fanta? Maybe
Well, the
go for
Monkey King,
first
man.
place. Yo, what about Monkey King? Meanwhile, oh my, kind of low in HP also. So, yikes.
Yep.
Not
Oh,
a
what a freaking zone to finish it off on. The survey camp zone.
Survey camp, no. Evolve, try to not kick the door here, but they're trying to engage here this time.
indeed,
Oh,
eh?
Evolve, the tussle in the front. The door's up open, up and about, and for the Dream is gone. The Dream is surely gone. As their
Oh.
first team, I think, going to lose as it feels like.
Yeah, and I'm so happy that Evolved is still living in this situation because they're one of the few teams who are willing to run this a very aggressive Revenant comp, but they're gonna get absolutely third-partied once again. And the lifeline still on towards the outside. Simsy holding the door for dear life, making sure he doesn't get beamed in the corner. But can they survive this situation? Great beams, great shots from the lifeline, but can he go forward? Can he go forward? They have to use the knockdown shield. Crack after crack after crack, but no one's going down, and we are gonna see a Pathfinder running away for dear life, and even then, Remarkable Team not letting him zip away.
You get guaranteed 3 points for them, so Remarkable Team still up in the running. Some of the teams already guaranteed themselves a spot here in the lower side. Commiserations meanwhile, but they still have a chance to fight back from the bottom up to the top. Now, again, fight after fight. I think Remarkable Team is now the team to look out for here because they're starting from I feel like it's 32. If they get a win, they can eke themselves into top 10. So we're just waiting for that. So FBKW, they have to hold on to their spot because again, they're number 14. They're right behind Remarkable Team as well here, Sneaky. So now they have to go into the fights possibly to their advantage to get a few points and get that ranking up in the leaderboard.
Yep, and 16 squads left. Damn, it is more looking more scrimmy as of recent here. There is a lot of fights going on in, lots of KP flying, lots of teams losing their spots early on in this zone. But still, that survey camp zone is going to be brutal for some of the teams who cannot get a good spot in this situation. And I think the spot to actually hold here is the backside of this bridge, where this little ridge near the tunnel can actually help you in this situation. But you're going to have to be careful because teams are going to be checking this every time if you do want to stay there as much as possible. So, yeah, I mean, whoever gets that spot first definitely can get possibly a guaranteed finish, especially for the teams who have Caustic, who has a lot of area denial.
Target spotted.
Man. But do we finally get some peace and quiet? I think so. No one's fighting. Oh, yeah.
Now what happens? So now what happens here? It's just peace. Just nothing's
Yep.
happening.
I mean, the initial fights are done, so I think they're. Oh, never mind.
Never mind. Another fight. Classic Apex out. I love it.
Monkey King. All right.
I mean, Monkey King already solidified their spot here.
Yeah, but just in case, right? Just in case.
Just in case.
Gonna have to turn up.
Oh, also Great Panda. Yeah. Oh, just in case. How are you doing? You doing alright, Great Panda?
Yeah, they're doing better than earlier, which is 20th. So, yeah, good progress.
Good progress. Oh, Monkey King, you're playing on like on top of the map here, Great Fanta. Ooh, I like this situation right now. Bangalore
They're not spotted. Oh, they're
fully
spotted.
kitted up. I mean, they can push this. They got advantage in armor as well.
Loki has a red this early.
How does he have red this early? Yeah, maybe
either-
because of that
oh, it's
early
probably
fight a while
lifeline, yeah.
ago. Yeah. And the upgrade as well. Yeah, I get it. Another circle's about to close in. Ooh, ult for the behind though. Great Panda in trouble.
Behind them.
Loki needs to recover. The smoke's gonna be so useful this time around. Beast of Hunt activates.
Yeah,
Team
Nico.
getting
Nico got left behind. I think it's fine. They're just gonna go back into the building. I think that's a good attempt into getting control in towards the zone itself, but there's too many teams involved, man. They gotta wait.
Yeah. You gotta wait. Meanwhile, Starshine just trying to scrape by the points, man. They just need good placements this time. You cannot go lower than that first tier for Starshine. But for Remarkable, there's some pot shots in. It's 30-30. I mean,
We can jet over there.
I still miss using the 30-30, man.
Especially
Havoc.
the 2x, 3x.
Yeah, 2x, 3x. Havoc, surprisingly a really good weapon this patch as well.
Ooh.
Even without the turbocharger, still a good weapon.
The amount of damage it can do in such a short amount of time, especially in close quarters where you don't really have to ADS it, man, it could shred anyone. And for really skilled like controller players, that is just an absolute beamer.
Absolute beamer as well, turbocharge or not, but DXA entering into the engagement here. Be trouble, gets the zip away. Gets stun locked though, but I think they're still good. They're about to run
skirmish.
into Reigns and Co, but DXA, they know. They
yes, the
exactly
numbers.
know what's up, man. And the numbers for FBKW just turning up this time, and they get some points here, moving on top of the leaderboard. I think they surpassed Cap already, so they're at 12th place already. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Man, the points are absolutely
The
flying
points.
here. Unfortunate for DXA that they had to play today as a duo, so hopefully we do see some action from them in the next few rounds here in the Pro League qualifier. But Great Fanta still inside of the tunnel. This is a great position for them, honestly, as they could be one of the teams who actually comes out late in this one. There's also a balloon there.
Yeah, there's a balloon. They could get away. There's a caustic in front, so they could just throw the ultimate off in front, no problem. So much area of denial by Starshine as well. So, I mean, no errors for Starshine this time because they're still contesting for top 10 spot, but it's hard. Meanwhile, if you don't have any KP, because even if you get first place with just 3 KP, I not guarantee you top 1 spot. Just saying.
15 squads left though. BLT now starting to move into their own in towards survey camp. Getting one of these buildings is actually going to be huge, especially the context of the circle. Booba, you good? Bro got a bit stuck,
Yeah.
but he's fine.
We good.
It's probably so tense in the comms right now that as soon as he got stuck inside of it, guys, I'm stuck right now. I need help. Okay, we're
I'm
fine.
stuck. Hey, we're good.
We're good. Barrel.
We're good. Barrel. Just for fun, still alive here. I don't think they did collect any kills here at the moment, so just for fun, they are
Actually.
lingering on that 13th spot. Do a little bit more than that. Grab here as well, another thing you have to look out for. They are the 11th spot, and there it is, a fight. Chaos ensues here as Numnim Only a duo left as the Bloodhound is down. Might be collected this time. Never mind, they all get down. That's all left to 7RB2, but the hipfire was not enough. Prevalence lives for another day.
But there's a third party. There is a third party, and here comes the boys over at Cap. Prevalence is eliminated. And what can they do? There's another third party. It's not yet over. The party doesn't stop until the last guy shoots. But Cap, can they hang on? They have so much loot in their hands. I don't think it's a full engage.
No, not a full engage meanwhile, but they can just rotate off bottom here. It's a good spot for them. There's a cliff surrounding them, but oh, cold in hell. Everyone's reacting in the same spot in Climax. The circle is favoring whoever's on this Climax spot as well, and for cold in hell, they're okay with it. And the epicenter, such a good spot for them. Survey Cap, man, such a good position for them to come through. Starshine up in front. They need to finish this. They need to wipe the squad up front, but it's all left to Yang. But Grape Phantom gets down. Wait, where's the revive? No, they're all down. Grape is gone, but I think they guaranteed themselves a spot though. But Starshine,
Oh, someone's looking.
they get to live another day, but oh no, he can't
Oh, it's Tickle.
revive.
He's
It's
about to
Tickle
tickle
and
him.
go. No, the Great Tickler, and that is it. They get the KP, BLT, living by a thread. Starshine, they can't do anything. They might get eliminated. Oh, their sidelights are all on them.
I think Starshine had the same wrong read as me. I would have thought that it was actually safe near towards that tunnel side, but it all of a sudden pulls in towards Epicenter. So most of the teams kind of got baited in this situation, but I think the teams who are already in Epicenter breathing a sigh of relief that they get to live for a bit here, especially for just for fun, and Cold in Hell, who were already in position for this circle. But yeah, the rest of the squad, Starshine, remarkable team, Monkey King, FBKW still stuck on the outside of this, and some of them are going to have some clashes.
Flashes up front. FBKW hanging on still. They're not out of the running yet. They still need to get that W from the Ashes at 14, potentially getting that 10th spot. Monkey King keeping their eyes on the prize, securing their spot here in the winners round. The person in front though, aimbot. Might be time to use it. But Zed up in the house. It's time to go for another skirmish here. And engage a fight in the middle of it. Monkey King gets the spray, no down, but they finally finish out ground zero. And I don't think they got any KP as well. So still FPKW up in the running here to get that top 10 spot, Sneaky.
For sure. And it is now the top 9. This is where every placement does have a point. So the remaining teams, this is going to be a huge help for them. But Monkey King, are they going to transition from one building to another? Is there someone inside here? Seems like no is the question. But look at the map. Look at the map, Doc. It is not inside of the zone just yet. I think this is just temporary solace so they can get into this spot. Look at the freaking circle.
No, why is it so open?
It's open. It's rock. It's ice. It's snow.
It's looking like an eye, you know? That's crazy.
I think it's not going to end in the final circle. I think it's going to end around round 5.
Yeah, I think it's gonna end at round 5. I'm gonna lie with you.
What
the
incarnation is going on?
The beauty of World's Edge, man. They ain't so. But for Monkey King, oh, they're looking
Tickle.
at Tickle. Time to go for another fight.
Oh no, BLT's out.
BLT is gone, but I think because of the basement, they probably could put themselves in a good spot here in the standings. But for Monkey King, they have to run away, man. Stun, also not in the running as well. They need to control the spot. They need to secure the top 10.
Yep. Need to give up that ultimate from the Caustic is actually going to be the key to them winning this situation. Are they going to drop the Stinky or are they going to get Stank on?
That is out.
Oh no, Monkey King, here comes the nades. Good climb up here by Aimbot, and it's actually a good angle. He can kind of harass them from up top, but it's not going to happen. Monkey King is out. The Sakan Bros up in 7th place. Oh my word, but the Avengers is here to slay the rest of them, but can they do it in time?
Might be. It might be just a snap of the fingers here by the Avengers, but they're still hanging on. Where's the flesh? Where's the
What an
bones?
angle.
Oh, the angle here. Shakan's getting eliminated, but they secured themselves top 10. Meanwhile, Monkey King as well. Even though they got eliminated, they got the top 10 spot. FBKW, they're still vying to get top 10. They need to get the kills. They need to get the rankings. Top 5 probably gives them a good spot to do so, but they need more KP though. Reigns being the kill leader needs to make a statement this time around in FBKW. They need to do it to get themselves into the winner's spot, but they're up against the Avengers, man.
Yup, this could be the game, honestly, for FBKW. This could be the game that could shoot them up in the leaderboard and back into contention. Golden Hell.
Must have gone.
Low. Oh,
Golden Hell is gone.
Wait, that's top 4, top 4.
Remarkable's dumb. That's top 4. I think FBKW make it.
Oh, but we need to see. Can they seal it? Can they make sure? Can they do it? They need to finish this, man. They need to finish this. They need to get the dub just in case, but it's going to be a tough fight. Not the best position by them. They only have one crane in front of them. Good beam from Tasting Good, but can he actually stay on the low ground? Someone else on the other side of the map is beaming them. They're out. Possibly 1 down, 2 low HP. Could this be another dub for the Avengers?
Another dub potentially for this last game for the Avengers, but they're still trying to heal up here. They're just pushing up the other squad as well. Another 3v3 is in the midst. And they got the shield break. Can they get more this time? Avengers, they're looking on through for FBKW getting 3rd place, but that probably seals it for them. They might be going into winners, but it's all left to Avengers and Presto Winco. Can the Avengers do it? Can they make a statement here, the winner's side? And it might be it. Get the finisher, and all it is a 1v3. But Avengers will be the one to finish it off. Max level on the Evo, the finisher. But Avengers sealed the deal. They might be in 1st place here, and congratulations to them. What a game for the Avengers to seal out our game number 8.
The Avengers sending a message to the rest of the teams here in the Pro League qualifier that they are here to play. Even though that they're in 1st place safely in this game, they still want to make sure that the teams know that they are gonna go for the dub every single time. That's that winning mentality, man.
The winning mentality, but again, will that be enough for FBKW to move up in the leaderboard?
Oh, Vetsy, any words, man?
I love that you guys always pull me in at the end of a match. I appreciate it.
It's a 3-man show.
My good. Apac South. Way to top it off on the last game. Now, this is the best representation that we could have gone for a last match. Everyone's out for blood, killing their competitions. 2 minutes into the match, everyone's looking for all of the trouble children that they've been dealing with throughout these games on World's Edge, and they finally sealed the deal. As kills were going in, last one, open field, Avengers finally took it back on top, and they get one last win for this match. And I gotta say, the unsuspecting FKWB, I was not ready to see them go crazy like that. I mean, we've seen them, you know, we've seen them in really good fights throughout these matches, but they never got really to the end game. But boy, oh boy, did they deliver. And they delivered as well as they could. And I think, I mean, you guys were kind of predicting it. I feel like they really did secure their position. I mean, we have the scores right here.
FBKW, it might be a stretch, but I think that's barely enough for top 10.
Dude, that's a remarkable team classic. You know, placement points not that high, but then they get it in kill points instead.
Yeah,
wait,
right.
actually, so remarkable team was at 28, they get 15, so
Let's see. It's gonna be the next slide. It's the
carry
next
the
slide.
two.
Wait.
Put on the
Yo,
floor.
drum roll. Drum roll.
So
We're looking from the prods here.
We're looking at Haunt, BLT, Shakans Bros, and HKUF. They were 7 to
Shakans.
10.
These
They were
are-
at 40 to 38 points. So if one of them get kicked out, it's because of a remarkable team and FBKW.
And it's true. I don't know what remarkable team is on. They
Ooh.
literally they were turning around in every single fight and just fighting everyone.
I
And that's
think
why I said
true.
it's an RT classic.
I think just for no, never mind, not just for fun. No. Yeah, it has to be a remarkable team and FBKW. They turned up as well as Cap. I forgot about Cap. They were the
Oh, that's
last
true.
squad in. They were part of the group at the 11 to 15 spot with 31 points. So Cap, FBKW, and Remarkable might be able to kick the rest of the teams out. Let's see though.
Oh man.
I'm honestly impressed. These guys locked in on the last match. And I don't know if you guys been seeing all the squads in the map. They were literally hunting for each other. Like, get this guy out of here. I want them gone. I don't want any competition to make sure that I'm in the top 10 position. But I think we're still doing calculations. But by God, what a display of skill. I mean, you can't discount any of these teams. You see some of these people with low points, but these guys can still frag like crazy.
Yup. And that's the beauty of Apac Sound, man. Look, even at the last game, your spot at winners not a guarantee. If you're at 6 to 10, you gotta get down on your knees. You gotta start start begging, man.
You gotta start begging at that point. But let's see. The scores are still being tallied in the background, guys. So make
It's
sure
a long
you do.
process.
It's a long process. I bet like. Okay, the back end team is also big fans of Apex, of course, and they're probably in disbelief as well of what just occurred in that final circle. But let's talk about the Avengers, man. They're literally the Avengers in this winners round 1.
How many games did they win? 3?
I think 4.
I think about 3.
4?
I think about 3 or 4, possibly 3. The 4 could be, I don't know, the momentum in my brain probably just stopping. But yeah, I mean, 3 big wins plus the amount of KP that they got from off the jump in game number 1. Absolutely,
right?
man. They won the first game and the last game. That's how mad it is, man.
And that's
Ooh.
that's how Avengers look. Yeah, I'm not spoiling myself.
We're waiting
I saw the message. I ain't looking at it.
We're
Not
waiting
now.
for it on broadcast.
We're waiting for the result. We're waiting for broadcast to show it,
Ooh.
but it's gonna be showing in
Drum
just
roll,
a second.
please.
Yes, who's gonna get kicked out? Who will be back? Will the top 6 to 10 spot get kicked out here and put themselves in the losers bracket?
Oh god.
We'll see.
Okay, drum roll.
I'm at the edge of my seat, baby.
All right, I'm just looking at 6 to 10. That's the important spot. And here we
Oh
go.
my
FBKW.
Wow.
What's a
Wow.
Let's freaking go.
Yo! Absolutely wild. So Cap, FBKW survive. And unfortunately, because of the points that they have, Remarkable Team was not able to scrape by.
no.
Oh,
Oh, but Chacons though, man, they
Chacons.
slipped to 8th.
they
Oh my lord.
They held their spot for so long. Grey Fanta lost 420 spots in a row. They're good. You know, I'm good. We got a 3 games.
I told you, man, like they only needed 1 good game in World
Yeah,
Cup.
right.
2. They needed 2. It was the
They needed
back-to-back,
2,
remember?
and they got 20th twice. Doesn't matter. The last 2
Alright.
games were an absolute performance.
It was a sham.
by
It
The
was a
side of
sham.
Great Fanta, but yeah, I mean, the comeback from Monkey King, bro. Imagine
Right?
placing 20th 3 games in a row. You are not going to be mentally there in Storm Point. But they were like, hey guys, let's just think about
No.
the next game. Let's not think about the first 3 games. Let's lock
Hell
in
no.
and really try and get this dub. So it's so impressive, man, from the side of Monkey King, this comeback from them, honestly.
Yeah, and
I mean, take a screenshot right here, ladies and gentlemen. These are your players going to winners bracket. Cold in Hell, the Avengers, Monkey King, Grape Fanta, Numnin, Prevalence, Cap, the Shakans, FBKW, and BLT. And for the losers bracket, it's going to be Haunt, Remarkable, HKUF, Ground Zero, Just for Fun, Starshine Esports, Evolved, For the Dream, Bismillah, and DXEA. My goodness. What a show of competitions. And even Prevalence as well. These guys were at the bottom half for a really hot minute. And they're
Yeah.
back on 6.
They clutched up.
Yeah,
They
they
clutched
were
up.
they were pretty consistent in World's Edge. I just gotta commend it to them.
They were
did
the
pretty
reason
good.
why Grape Fanta couldn't play.
Couldn't
True,
play
yeah.
because they're always gone. It's always Prevalence. Like, alright, we got Great Fatas on our bounty board. Alright, we gotta get him there. Okay. Prevalence doing a
Wow.
good spot. Consistency is key, especially in World's Edge, and Prevalence pulled it off. And again, anti to the guys that were at 7 to 10 there, but there we go. Congratulations for the comeback here for Cap. FBKW holding on to the winner's side. But yeah, Fetchy, you got any announcements for us later on for tomorrow?
For tomorrow, we are going to play both winners round 2 and eliminations round 1. And of course, in a different broadcast, match point finals after that. And we're going to decide who's going to have their spot on split 2. Keep your butts on your seats for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, because you got to be ready for this. I mean, this is round 1, by the way. And for especially eliminations, these people are going to be fighting in the pit for their spots. So keep yourselves ready for that. We're going to post that all in the social medias for Apex South Hub, including with our results. So, casters, do you guys have any one last, goodbyes for the chat?
Huge shout out to Sneaky Platter for gifting subs
Yeah.
for reasons I cannot disclose on stream. But
That's
a big
great.
shout out to all the people that watched. What I love about Apex South is even the players who are not playing in this PL qualifiers are actually actively watching and cheering for their
That's true.
boys. So shout out to every single one of you. Shout out to you, Koi. Shout out to the boys over at the. Shout out to Panay, who's also watching at the very moment. Thank you, and to everyone supporting the broadcast at the moment. I love you guys.
Yeah, don't forget to follow Apex South Hub for more updates, guys. We are growing as well. We need. So, I mean, winners round 2. I mean, it's okay if you follow us. It's more of a reason to follow Apex somehow. That's where all the
Yeah.
action happens, guys.
Of course. And this has been it, everybody. Your first taste of the Apex Legends Global Series Pro League qualifier. It is I, Fetchy, joined with Sneaky Frog and Dropout Candy. Thanking all of you for watching this series, and we'll see you tomorrow.